My car's on fire. You want to get out?
Nope.
That's a good flavor, good aroma. Good aroma.
Goodness gracious.
Hey, Susie, don't solicit Pat.
No, please don't, Susie. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Will you stop? I almost hit you because you walked right out in front of me. You'd have been in my hood ornament.
Oh, fuck the police.
Look at the scoliosis.
Ow, that hurts my back.
It's warm, it's fairly flat, but it's wet.
The shorts on? Oh my God.
That's not nice.
We'll see what happens here now.
And I don't see any on the board at this time. You're welcome, 2024.
So, I guess I'm at a bus stop. Says it's working now.
Yep, we're up. And it looks like it just continued on, so we don't have to.
In Facebook or in YouTube?
On Facebook, it just continued the stream.
And the Hispanic female in her 20s wearing a white wig and a white sweatshirt. There's also a black female in a striped sweatshirt.
Well, I do not know what happened, Sam. I do not know. Get some tape for that. So anyhow, what we did is we switched cameras. I don't know why that would actually cause that, to be quite honest with you. But it seems to have solved the problem. For those of you on YouTube, we had a little technical glitch where it didn't broadcast initially. You got this. I think that here, I got it right here.
264, case number 039911.
That little technical glitch. We weren't broadcasting on YouTube, so we did switch cameras. I don't know if it's better or worse on this camera, but we know it's broadcasting. We're going to wait a couple minutes before we go into much more commentary and what's been happening this week until we're sure everybody got caught up.
Quick birthday shout out to Jolene Cohn.
Buzzy Bone. Buzzy Bone, 70 years old. Congratulations.
Jolene's a former St. Paul Reserve officer, does a great deal for the homeless. We thank her for being with us and wish her a very happy birthday.
All right, we are southbound Arcade in the beautiful city of St. Paul, capital city of the state of Minnesota. Governor Tim Walz. So this last week, Pat and I worked a couple nights that we were not broadcasting live, and we definitely had some interesting evenings. We got in a couple chases, most notably the Ford Explorer that had been carjacked. Refresh my recollection on where that one had been carjacked, brother. When we chased on Tuesday night.
Anything else going on about your call right now?
I need to think for a minute.
Let's see. We got them up. We got. Oh, you got a new. You made the words smaller on our dash. Now you think I can read all those or what? Yeah, where's the old one? But so.
Oh, that was up in that was at Rice and 694.
Oh yeah. Badness Heights. That was the hijack. The gentleman was rear-ended. He got out. They pointed a gun at his face, and they took his Ford Explorer. And what happened was the shooting at the St. Paul Saloon occurred right before we found that car, and most of the St. Paul squads were out on that shooting. And so we didn't have a lot of backup because they were all tied up on processing the scene at the St. Paul Saloon. And so we lost it. That's the bottom line. We lost.
Bottom line is we lost it.
We lost. We're gonna have to go to get some more drivers training. Drivers training. Obviously, we located. We actually saw it northbound on Greenbrier northbound on Greenbrier on Maryland, and we I don't think they even knew it. In fact, they're probably listening to us. We know that they've been watching because they've been posting pretend videos pretending to be us.
Yes, they have.
We've been watching their pretend videos. Pretty funny, actually. We're not going to give you their Facebook pages, but what do you call those, parodies or spoofs?
Yeah, I guess it would be a parody.
Parody or spoofs of our. So anyhow, the point is, we saw him cross on Greenbrier. We followed him carefully until we got to Wheelock and Westminster, and then we confirmed and turned the lights on. Well, actually, we were radioed for help first, but they fled into Maplewood. We pursued them there, and they fled back into St. Paul. Turns out the car was dumped at Clarence, just north of north of Maryland there.
Right.
1219 Clarence. Well, we got the car back. That was good, but we did not arrest the suspects in that particular one. And then yesterday, Pat had some personal activity, so I went in last night a little bit and spotted a stolen that was taken in a carjacking on Goodrich and Snelling. We had a pursuit with that. St. Paul Police Department was able to get some good sticks out in front and did flatten the tires, but we were not able to keep up with it.
CCTV cameras of like pain injury, yeah.
Was not able to keep up with it, and we did find the car this morning up at Farrington and Maryland.
Copy, checking channel 3 for Arctic.
Block and a half north of Maryland on Farrington, where he dumped it because the tires were flat. So great job by the St. Paul Police Department getting those sticks out there. But even with sticks, the car is capable of going what, Pat? We've seen them go 90.
Oh yeah.
With flat tires. So, you know, the police department, sheriff's department, we're never going to jeopardize innocent people. So as he flew through that Maryland and Rice Street, the squads backed off a little bit. And of course it got down to Farrington about a half mile, and then he ditched the car. So, and then also last night there was a carjacking, and there was a robbery attempt on St. Paul Avenue in Highland Park, 800 block of St. Paul Avenue. The woman didn't have much to give them. They took the car that they had, which was probably a stolen, and they rammed another. They went across the Ford Bridge, St. Paul Avenue up to Ford Parkway, across the Ford Bridge, and we had them on camera going there. And then they went over and rear-ended somebody else, and a woman, and took her car at gunpoint. And then this morning, that car was spotted by one of the one of the finest St. Paul investigators that I've ever worked with, Amber Larson. Amber Larson and her robbery homicide crew. Hang on one second.
How you doing?
All right.
All right.
Everything good?
Yeah, I just been trying to get my planner and everything in order.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
You guys, cops?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
We're here to help.
He is. He is.
I'm actually just my mechanic / co-worker, and I'm tired as hell. But
We're just so we don't get hit.
okay. Oh no! Just what the fuck?
You're working on your car?
What?
Holy smokes!
What's he got in there?
No,
There's always something.
his trim came off when he walked around.
Yeah, Mobile One.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
But he ain't changed it tonight. So,
Oh,
Is he changing the oil or just the antifreeze?
huh?
Oil or antifreeze?
Oil.
Oil?
Yeah.
Is a top on that thing?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I just don't want you to pour it out.
I'm not driving this thing nowhere.
All right.
all
Well,
right. Have a good night.
you know, a young man got shot down here. Did you know that?
Really?
A couple days
Oh,
ago.
You talking about where all the decoration is?
Yeah.
Yep.
The memorial. Yeah. We're gonna go give our
Hey,
condolences.
one thing before y'all go. Man, look. This is, okay. I don't want to incriminate myself, but I'm scared. I'm overwhelmed. I'm in treatment. I got a lot of shit going on.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, you're not obligated to incriminate yourself.
I know, but what I'm about to say, I need help to try to make the proper steps so I don't fuck up no more. So I'm asking you, hypothetically,
Hypothetically.
okay, if I bought a car and so I staying in the sober house, this guy who stayed in the sober house,
Yep.
hypothetically,
Hypothetically.
whatever, man. You guys can go. So, this guy and me, he moved from one sober house and ended up in another one. And he was talking about the car beforehand. Anyway, bought the car, and the way I bought it, I promise I'm not rambling. This is like, it means something to me.
Right.
Okay.
If you store a check,
I'm trying to make the right steps. I ain't been perfect or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? I'm out here by myself. So what I'm saying is, I go, I finally get this money, I put it on the table, and I'm like, he says, oh, with the title, you want to do that right now? And mind you, that's why I said he stayed in one sober house before. So, and he talked about the car beforehand, before he had the car. Then when I moved in a new sober house, I was surprised to see him, and he had the car then at that moment. So I say that to say that I trusted him a little bit more than I should. I'm getting to the point right here. So I put the money down, and I put it up under this notebook, and he said, do you want to go do the title shit and everything right now? I said, yeah, but we could do it later.
Is this him coming now or not?
I have a Asian male wearing
No, this is my coworker.
Okay.
jacket, jeans,
Hi.
Hi,
Good. How are
coworker.
you?
So, all right, so here's the hypothetical.
We're getting to the bottom line is you have both the title and the money?
long hair.
No.
What was the
He
third
has both the
person
title and the
that
money.
died?
Okay.
The female and the other
The
male
title,
that was aired out.
he ain't come with the title.
Yeah.
I left the money up under the notebook.
Yeah.
Went upstairs, and when I came back, the money was gone, and the keys were there.
91,
So
he gave you he sold you the car, but you didn't get the title.
no. So what steps do I take?
Yeah.
What do I do? You know, like put in for a loss.
Well, you didn't lose though because you got the car, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, you just got to get a hold of him and you got to finish the transaction. It's okay for him to take your money.
He's in
Well, there's no rush. It's okay for him to give you to take the money and you to take the keys. People do that all the time. You just got to follow up with the paperwork at some point. You know, you and him. And if for some reason he's unwilling to do that, if for some reason he's unwilling to do that, then you're going to have to take some other legal action. But right now it's okay. It's okay to swap money for keys. But you're going to have to get a hold of him and get that title transfer. You might be better off not having the title transfer because maybe he has insurance and you don't yet. You got to get insurance, right?
Yes, sir.
So right now you're just borrowing his car pending finalizing your transaction. You're borrowing the car pending finalizing the transaction.
It'll work out.
Time lapse of 25.
You're good.
I really appreciate y'all.
All
right. You have a good night.
Very good. Thank you. Have a good. What's your first name? What's your name? Your first
unknown racer.
What is it?
Marcus.
Marcus. Nice to see you, Marcus.
Hey,
Good to see you.
Thank you.
all right. Thank y'all.
Purple ski masks on with a spider web pattern on them, dark jackets and jeans.
So anyhow, you're going to see some people here, some memorial for Raymond Hobbs. I mean, if you looked at my Facebook page, you'll see the expression of loss by so many of his family members. And Dale, Angela, Jennifer, Monica, any of you that are watching,
so I think someone's moving their feet in there. I'll check on it.
Our hearts go out to you again.
Yeah. Very large, extended family. Long time St. Paul family.
So we saw the balloon release, and it was right here. This is, again, where he was shot and killed 18 months ago. And
71, can you read back the results?
September of
He's
2019.
inside breathing, and there's a Domino's delivery light inside.
His other brother, Casey Finer, was shot and killed as well.
Party is inside breathing. Vehicles coming clear back to a white Ford Explorer. Looks like
I'm going to turn this on 3 and turn off the rest of them for a minute just to complete the story. So anyhow, regarding the stolen Audi, the white Audi, I think was a Q5.
Another Q5.
See, I'm really not that familiar with cars, but I'm starting to pick it up.
It's one of the smaller of the Audi SUVs.
Was stolen and was found in Minneapolis, and a chase ensued and came over here to St. Paul. The State Patrol helicopter was used, and they were able to back off and wait till they departed the car, because every time the squad pulled behind them, they would flee. And they were able to catch 3 suspects. And one of those suspects was a young man that Pat and I have been looking for some time, because we know he's one of the most active.
He's been on an extended reign of terror of carjacking for quite a while.
He's a juvenile. Now, if you can do this, if you're watching on YouTube, if you can do this on Facebook, go to the St. Paul Police Facebook page, because the St. Paul Police Department posted.
Trooper 8, 361, we do not see anyone in the area of 717 Uranium.
By the way, if you're wondering what we're listening to, Trooper 8, that carjacking that Pat talked about, that was taken, or it was a hit and run involving a carjacked car. How's it go? Thank you very much. Thank you. The car that Pat was talking about on 1100 block of Edgerton, they think somebody may have fled there, and in the neighborhood they've been setting up a perimeter, correct?
Correct.
So they got a perimeter set up, and they got the helicopter. And someday we're going to get an interview with the helicopter. We're going to go down to the St. Paul airport and let you see the helicopter and interview the pilot. And we also want you to know that they have what's called FLIR technology, which is basically forward-looking infrared technology, but they can read heat signatures. And there's a lot of different FLIRs, but they have the top of the top, so they can see cats hiding in window wells. So pick up the body heat from there.
They've even spotted objects like guns that were recently dropped that are still retaining a heat signature.
So if you've had a chance, if you got your phone and your TV going, go to the St. Paul Police Facebook page, because I want you to read. I want you to read what's there.
In the alley, going back eastbound towards Payne.
All right. So.
You're talking yard to yard behind 6th and Uranium in the alley.
Hey, Pat, do me a favor, will you?
Yeah.
Just read that to them. If you wouldn't mind. This is from the St. Paul Police Facebook page. And you'll know when we get to the line that I think is the most relevant.
This is St. Paul Police initiated Operation Intercept to deal specifically with the carjacking crisis. And this is their update today. Operation Intercept is a coordinated, multi-agency effort to end the carjacking epidemic in the East Metro. It uses data, partnerships, proactive policing, and innovative investigative strategy. And it's working. Today we arrested a 15-year-old male who...
I'll turn this down so you can go ahead.
Who may be responsible for multiple carjackings and robberies across the metro. It started at this particular incident started at 9:39 last night on the 800 block of St. Paul Avenue. That's where a 20-year-old woman with her hands full of groceries was getting out of her car. The suspect jogged up to her, pointed a gun at her chest, and demanded her purse. It didn't work out for the suspect. The would-be victim didn't have any money on her, so the suspect jumped into a nearby black four-door sedan with silver rims and drove away. Thankfully, the victim was not physically injured. She called 911, and our investigators were quickly on the case. They reviewed surveillance video from the area and saw the suspect's vehicle make a U-turn and follow a white Audi Q5 west across the Ford Parkway Bridge into Minneapolis. That's where the suspect rear-ended the Audi, assaulted the driver, and stole her vehicle. Okay, that was last night. Throughout the night, investigators worked on the case. They continued to look for the suspect. Today, the suspect was located in the stolen Audi. A traffic stop was attempted, but the suspect fled. With support from the State Patrol's helicopter, investigators were able to track him to the east side of St. Paul, where he dumped the car on the 100 block of Bates. We quickly established a perimeter and used our canine unit to locate him. The 15-year-old suspect, who's been arrested more than 20 times.
There's the line. Arrested more than 20 times.
15 years old, mind you, folks. Surrendered to patrol officers without incident. He's currently locked up. Patrol officers, investigators with the gang and gun unit, the homicide robbery unit, the Ramsey County Violent Crime Enforcement Team, the Canine Unit, data analysts, every one of us, we're committed to keeping St. Paul safe for everyone, every day.
For the east of you, it's just, it's hot.
So there you have it. There you have it. 20 arrests, 20 plus arrests. And we know some of the reasons why that is. We're not going to get into much detail because it's only a 15-year-old.
You can't see that I had the thermal on, but it is the house you're walking to.
It is
in the backyard. The backyard appears to be full of debris. And then
if he was 16 and charged with a felony, his name would become public. Any 16-year-olds charged with felonies, their names become public. But since he's only 15, that will remain confidential. So in the future, we're going to have longer conversations about the juvenile justice system and what it takes to keep kids on the right path and force them on the right path when they get off, and at the same time protect the poor 2 ladies that were robbed at gunpoint.
Exactly.
Which has to be a top priority.
So it looks like there's a damaged privacy fence.
You think that car
to your right,
that
to the right
left
of
there?
the dog
It was
is
left there.
missing. That's where I see the signature. Copy.
One particular vehicle of note that
And straight
everybody
ahead,
could
just
keep
on
an
the
eye
other side of the yard there,
out for
close to the fence.
was taken in a carjacking in Minneapolis today. It's got Wisconsin plates, AFF 5544. It's a gray 2017 Ford Explorer.
There you have it. Well, it'd probably show up over here, Patrick.
Yep.
Hey, another story that might be worth reading while you're in our downtime tonight is Mara Gottfried posted, I think, a story on the murder charges
To the left of the gentleman that's in the
of
yard.
Mr. Glover. So, that's probably the most complete, accurate story about the complaint. And there probably is a link to the actual complaint there, but encourage you to read that Pioneer Press story by Mary Gottfried about the suspect that's arrested.
It's actually behind the object you're looking at.
So we are westbound
Other
on
way,
Maryland.
Other side. Yeah, no, somebody just pointed at it.
Things are going okay, huh?
Yeah,
As far as our video.
looks good.
And the lead person, you're standing on top of the heat signature. You're right at it.
So you see the helicopter. You probably can't see it, but we can see the helicopter in front of us over the perimeter area. That they're looking for the suspects that fled from the stolen car. It was an H&R accident with a stolen car. I'm not sure where it was taken from originally. Do you
To
know?
hide in, and, I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
It's right
I
there.
do. It was,
Originally, I hear
Nope. It's gonna be a-
Marion and Thomas, right? Marion
that's
and
right.
Thomas.
That's right.
That was taken this morning. We got to work later, Pat. This is the thing. At 3:45 in the morning, they took that one.
Yep. Maybe start later and work later.
You're right at the heat signature, so if that's not it, then I'll keep looking.
I got to admit, I took a little nap before tonight. It was tough to get up for an 8:11 start.
I had a tough time getting to sleep and a tough time getting up.
No. We're gonna drive inside the perimeter here, see if sometimes it's good to have a squad drive around to flush any suspects out. You can see the squads here that are on the perimeter watching for the suspects. But carjackers have been our top priority here for the last couple weeks. And as the weather warms, what happens is these young kids and young gang members, they stay outside more, and that contributes to the likelihood of someone getting shot because people are out and about. So at some point here when the weather breaks, much of our focus will turn to gang-related shootings.
And one of these carjackings will inevitably result in tragedy, be over and above the mere fact of being terrorized by an armed carjacker.
Well, and I hate to say it, but it's no secret that 80% of people that commit robberies have some form of chemical addiction. That's just the nationwide statistic that 80% have an addiction that quite often they're trying to feed with the profits of their robberies, which is the very reason that people need to go to jail for a while to get unaddicted. And in juvenile cases, we owe that to them, to help them get some chemical addiction treatment so it doesn't harm their whole life. I mean, as someone told me today, I was talking to a person in the community, they said, you know, if you don't make sure they get some time as a juvenile,
Carol and Wheeler.
they're going to end up doing a lot of time as an adult.
Boyfriend just assaulted her husband.
Yep.
You could,
Green and camel colored symbol on the front.
you maybe could help a kid succeed in the first, when he's young, with 6 months to 9 months in a treatment program.
The vehicle was seen as male, still blonde hair, black sweatshirt with white writing on the back. The other females were only seen during the time of the original robbery, not seen at the crash site, but the passenger airbag was deployed, unknown what the passenger was wearing. Okay.
So the thought is this carjacker being searched for right now may have been injured in the accident because of airbag deployment. And what he's wearing is a black hooded sweatshirt with white writing on the back.
Well, I can vouch from personal experience that at a minimum, the inside of his arms have burned, the clothing has been seared and burned. Because as the airbag comes back, and I've had this happen to me unfortunately, it literally comes back so hard and the friction is so great, it burns the inside of your arms.
Wow.
That's how powerful those things are.
I did not know that.
This looks like Under Sheriff Mike Martin here. I'm guessing this is Under Sheriff Mike Martin. Hello, Ramsey. Hello, Under Sheriff Martin. How's it going?
We've been on this perimeter for a while.
Are you actually one of the assigned perimeter cars?
Yeah.
So you got yourself locked. You got yourself locked in, didn't you?
Yeah, they give you a couple of things. You probably already have this.
We've got that one.
You probably can hear the helicopter on the verbal feed there. Something from Minneapolis you gave us? Oh, was there a fatal tonight or was that yesterday? Yesterday? Well, that opens up a whole other can of worms, huh?
Yeah.
Who was the victim? Is it in here? Oh, yeah.
I don't know who the victim was, but it was another Somali name.
It says right here, Mushab Mahmoud Ali. Deceased. Oh, I know this other kid, the victim number 2, I know is in critical condition. So were they both shooting or just one group?
I don't know.
That's good intel, Mike. Thank you.
So that address that I wrote on that other one.
Yep.
The one you have, Pat. That's a more recent address for that guy.
Oh, okay.
I got it from another.
Sounds like they do not have anybody in custody on this then, huh?
No.
What's that very last number?
9.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem.
What is that? You guys are Minneapolis people. What's at that address? Is that just a house or is there a business there?
Where the kids hang out, play basketball and stuff.
Okay.
East Phillips Park.
Yeah, all right.
Right by the high rises there on Franklin and
Yep.
Bloomington Cedar.
Can I keep this or you need it back?
No, that's yours.
Thank you. Well. I don't like to see that. That's the beginning of the That's the beginning of the shooting season. We'll talk about this in a few minutes on live, but was that one on the news last night, or the fact that there was a deceased or not?
Yeah.
Was it? I don't.
Yeah, it was on the news. Yeah, 3 were hit. 3 victims.
Yeah.
1 died.
Yeah.
And then there was a separate stabbing, but that was...
That's the one I saw, the stabbing, yeah. So Mike, Under Sheriff Martin just handed me a sheet here with the 3 victims that were shot over at 2399 17th Avenue South in Minneapolis last night. And one of them has died. One of them's in critical condition. But the one that's deceased is Mushab Mahmoud Ali. And what's interesting is none of the victims have any apparent gang documentation. But you never. But the shooters always are another issue. That's the problem. The shooters are another issue. All right. Well, thanks for that update. You got anything else for us?
As soon as we flush this
Bravo
guy out,
817.
We'll be out there. Hey, we got any new stolens besides what we got on our list here?
We're scanning ahead of you. We don't see any.
Huh?
It's going to be an assist to check an address for an emergency contact.
Okay. That the RAV4. Thank you.
Yeah.
See you later.
2100.
Unless it's John.
25, I'm 10-8. You can cancel that last flight. I was just there an hour ago. Check with them on
Copy. 171, I'll shake there.
So we are southbound on Edgerton. We just drove by the car that stolen had the accident. We don't know the particulars of the accident, but if the airbags deployed, that was some significant force.
The information squad's a message was sent to your screen. Tell me
I
when
think he rear-ended a parked car.
Yeah.
Bravo 817. Thank you, Trooper 8, for the assistance. The perimeter can break down. Also, thanks to Ramsey County for assisting as well.
That was nice one.
Yeah.
Trooper 8, clear every tackle.
So they're breaking that perimeter down. Troopers going
Copy,
back
squad,
to
clear the perimeter.
get some
Info speaking
gas.
of touch, let me check 1.
I would say if you're a betting person, the odds of us asking for Trooper 8 to come back in the next couple hours are pretty high.
I'd say so.
Pretty high.
They're an enormous,
Asset.
yes.
Well, the good news is we haven't any reports of freezing. Just no broadcasting on YouTube, huh?
Right.
What the heck? I'm gonna have to go back and take a look at Jason. You saw that guy, didn't you? I don't know if you watched the movie Jason, but whoever that actor is, he's here. He's here.
Information squad, Arctic is sent out a photo for
Go back and talk to him.
PCS robbery suspect in East at 2103.
I don't think that's a COVID mask. Thought he got a knife with him. Gee, we thought you were Jason from the movie. You're the mask on, huh? Huh?
Oh my lord.
Yeah. Yeah, put that on. Go stand in front of our car. You're live. You're live on patrol.
You want me to line of patrol?
No, you're live on patrol. Stand in front of our car. Show your mask off.
Oh, I'm live?
Yeah, you're live right here. Stand right there. Get in front of the car. Right there. Over this way. Right over here. This way. Yeah, come a little closer. There you go. Yeah. Good, good, good. All right, Jason. Thank you. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Okay. Oh, it takes all kinds. Some people got that's the extreme COVID mask, huh?
I'm telling you.
Yeah. He didn't have Jason's personality, though. Right?
I guess that's a good thing.
Yeah. Seemed like a nice enough fella, huh?
Yeah. Very personable.
Sounds like I'm in a lower gear. Maybe I am, huh?
Yeah, I wonder if you're in that.
So what else did we have this week, Pat? We had those couple chases.
It's been just a busy week in general.
We have to tool over into the west sector and just we're a little bit of at a disadvantage now, folks. I gotta be honest with you, because we now know just from their own postings that most of these young carjackers are monitoring where we are at. Now it doesn't mean that a squad isn't gonna find them, but last night and the night we found the Explorer, we weren't on live.
Right.
Right. So when we have better luck when we're not on live, because they know where to avoid us, but. We might have to just start driving around and then just put it on when we find them.
Really? So that black sedan with silver rims, which we don't have anything more on, seems to very much be in play and very active.
Black sedan, silver rims.
Oh, and that Mazda that you were involved in the chase with last night,
Yeah.
was
Recovered.
and it had done a purse snatching.
Well, I forgot to mention
at the Cub Foods at I want to say maybe 5 o'clock at night.
Yeah, and after it did the purse snatching at Cub in Maplewood, the Cub Food in Maplewood, a woman was putting her groceries in, and they just drove by and grabbed her purse. They didn't stick a gun at her, but then they went over to the other side of Maplewood Mall, over on the Sears side, and they did a robbery with a gun. So no suburb is safe.
Bravo, you will say, can I get that case from over there?
From this activity, that's for sure. So we had a carjacking in Vadnais.
Case number 039906.
Carjacking in Little Canada.
039906.
I know we had one in a robbery in Roseville.
Driving unclear.
Maplewood.
Can you put me back on my off-duty and EOT me?
Say that again, I couldn't hear you. Justice for Moody. Thank you. Well, at least we stopped long enough to hear what they're saying.
Yeah.
But they're watching.
Yes, they are.
361.
I don't know, did they use the F word this time or not?
No. No F word this
Thank you for
time.
no F word. Gotta keep it PG-13. So we are on East 7th Street, but we're headed west on East 7th Street.
Sorry, the one in Wilson.
Kind of covered everything that happened in the last week. Getting to be about our normal start time. Hey, if you haven't already, please share the Facebook stream so other people know that they can log on. I do want to say, Pat, wasn't the reason I had you read it. It's mostly because I was driving. But you have a great voice for radio.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, everybody says that.
And I'll put this out here again. Our text-only phone, and we try to get back to you as soon as we can, and it takes a while sometimes, so be prepared for that, but we'll try to answer some tonight, but throughout the week I'll try and get back to people. Our text number is 651-775-8928. 651-775-8928. And that is, reminder, text only. We do not answer the phone if someone calls.
So you know how you second guess yourself all the time. So last night we're chasing this Mazda, and you know there's St. Paul cars ahead of me. They were chasing it into downtown, and you know you learn every time you go through one of these. You learn something, right?
Right.
It's a self-taught lesson. You know, it's like, remember I told the story where you and I were stopping the guys you were in a different car in Como Park on the robbery from the Clark station on Rice Street.
Yep.
And I didn't tell the driver to throw the keys out, so that he left the car running, and the driver got out and laid down on the ground, and then the passenger in the back seat jumped over the seat and took off, right? Well, of course, every stop I've ever made since then, 40 years, is first thing, throw the keys out the window. And you know, you got compliance to a certain level. He's not going anywhere. Well, same thing happened here the other night. I'm following these 3 St. Paul cars that are chasing this guy into downtown, because of course we let the Mark squads get ahead of me.
Sure.
And I'm thinking, is he going to get on 35? Is he going to work his way to 35? And I'm thinking I should take a right here, and get on 35, you know, by our office.
Sure.
But I can't resist continuing to follow the stream. And of course, he goes into downtown, he goes up Jackson, he goes to 11th Street, and where does he go?
On 35.
Northbound 35. And had I taken a right there and jumped on 35, we probably wouldn't have lost him.
Love you guys, but you drive slow.
Hey, thank you. Well, we're in the right lane then. Well, we tell better stories when we're driving slow.
I got you going right here, and I was like, I'm just coming down the pavement, and I'm like, hey, they're right in front of us.
Have a good night.
Thank you.
We'll let you guys go first. Yeah, it was kind of him. He said he loves us, but we drive a little slow. So anyhow, of course, like you said, if I had just took the little detour to the freeway there, I'd have been right on him when he hit 35 and had a better chance. So it's those little things in life you learn. Okay, resist that temptation to follow the crowd. Look for alternative ways that he could end up going. Of course, you know, half the time you'd go that way and you'd end up going to the west side and you'd be totally out of the...
Of course.
You want to say it? Bicycle. Whenever we're on a call, Pat sees a bicycle. He says, bicycle.
Better safe than sorry.
Bicycle. I like it. So we're in downtown St. Paul. We're on 7th Street, weaving our way through town. Now, because of COVID, there isn't much open past 11, but we do have bars open till 11 now.
Squad 377 will be following this house inbound.
Well, that's on 3. What are you on over there? We should probably... I got mine off. We should probably put this one on 2.
Yeah.
What do you want to go with?
I'm on 1.
I'll put this one on 3. But I know what we should do is so many times we get texted that there's a chase on LTAC.
684.
Right.
So I'm going to put this one on LTAC.
I'll be UT. Have a good night.
Have a good night at 2113.
LTAC is a mutual channel for all agencies in Minnesota. Law enforcement tactical channel. Now this guy's got a whiskey plate, which means law enforcement can stop that car. But looks like he's got some some plate issues. Or some, well, I guess not.
189, can you show us how to see him?
I think I'll have a little conversation here just to see if they know their flashers are on.
Can you read back the crash again for 273? I was up at Bryce and Draining.
New message. New message.
Hi! You know those whiskey plates attract a lot of attention in the first place, so you seem pretty sober, right?
Yeah, we decided to pull over first.
Did you?
Yeah.
And then after you were through pulling over, just so you don't
the
attract more attention, you should turn those flashers off.
After the fact of the DKD.
You got your flashers on.
039
You got your
039
Somewhere in Woodbury,
Hey,
you would have pulled us over.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Well, yeah, but we just wanted you to know you had your flashers on. Sometimes we think people are looking for help, but you know, it's bad enough you get stopped with those whiskey plates.
Tell them we're sitting out front.
Yep.
Have a good night. Have a good night.
Much.
You bet. Have a good night.
I appreciate you so much.
Thank you. Say it again.
Let me know if you like my music. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what is it?
We don't have a phone number for that now.
Rap.
A rap? You're a rapper?
Copy.
And my son was a musician too. You know, keep playing that a little louder. My 15-year-old would like it. Now, I don't approve of the N-word, but I don't approve of the use of the N-word. But here's the other thing: you're live on patrol right now. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah.
Well, you just were live.
Oh.
All right. Have a good night.
Shout out Jay, that freaks Lil J.
Free who?
Free Lil J.
Little J, yeah.
Lil J, free that man.
Oh, brother. Even knows our suspects. Well, we try. He was sober. That's the only important thing. And I'm gonna ask him. How do you know Little J?
Huh?
How do you know Little J?
James?
Yeah.
That's my cousin.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Where's he at right now?
He's doing time right now.
Doing time?
Yep.
All right. All right. Have a good one. You too. That's why we drive slow.
That's right.
Well,
yeah, we patrol very slowly. You see more. You hear more.
you gotta see stuff. So the thing is, it's gonna get very, very, very busy this summer. Pat and I, we've said this many years in our careers about it's gonna be a rough summer. But I don't think there's any dispute this year. The combination of the juvenile crime trends with carjacking, tying a record of homicides in St. Paul last year and being way ahead of the curve this year, the Chauvin trial, and the pandemic. It's the, well, to quote a metaphor, it's the four horsemen of, of the Bible. It's not going to be good.
Yeah, I'm not optimistic about this summer.
No.
Unfortunately.
We're trying our hardest. I mean, honestly, police officers, they take this job because they want to make a difference. That's the whole thing. They accept some danger because they want to make a difference. And, how's it going?
Good.
Good.
You see the three guys coming out of the manhole back there?
No, I didn't. What side are they on?
They're going this way, up by the Children's Museum.
Children's Museum?
Yeah, they were just
What? Are they on this street?
Yeah.
Really? We'll go back and check them out. Thank you.
Mike Yankee.
Three guys coming out of the manhole.
Sorry, can I get your location again?
Well,
Central and Chatsworth.
what do you think, Pat?
Copy Central and Chatsworth.
You're not saying much there.
This one has me just all kinds of things going through my head.
Children's Museum. Three guys coming out of a manhole. You think it's those three over there? Well, there's only three guys around. They're probably homeless guys coming out of the manhole.
I think that's going to be a good bet.
We're going to have to talk to these guys.
Yeah.
At least we got to bluff a little bit. We got to say.
Oh yeah.
We're going to lie a little bit to bluff. Hey guys, what was going on down in the manhole? What was going on down in the hole? You just came out of that manhole. Are you cave? You're spelunkers, aren't you? Come on, what are you guys? Are you guys cavers or what? You were down in the street. Are you guys cave guys or what? Yeah, what were you filming down there?
What? We were just taking pictures.
Down there? Was the top loose or what?
What? Yeah. It was like cracked open.
All right. Well, just so we don't have to arrest you, can you walk back there and show us? All right.
Where it is?
Yeah. Where you got in? Just show us the entrance that you went in. All right. I mean, no, we want to make sure you didn't break anything.
Yeah, we didn't break anything.
Plant a bomb down there or something. Terrorism. How'd we do?
That was great. Great minds think alike. That's just exactly how I was going to do it.
The license, what car does he come back to?
Yeah, we saw you before, but you don't look like photographers. You guys don't look like photographers.
We got cameras. We saw it cracked open a little bit.
Are you like YouTubers?
No.
How many subscribers you got?
0.
We appreciate your cooperation, gentlemen.
Hey, we're not trying to get arrested.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing. Where you guys from? Roseville. What kind of hat you got on there? What's that say?
323 West.
Oh, Southern Florida. I was wondering. So how did you even notice it was open?
It was cracked a lot. It was
282 copy, 2121.
half open. We don't know if like somebody else is down there or what.
Well,
It's this right here. You're about to drive on it. I put it back on though. Yeah, it's
New message.
which one? Right in front of us?
literally right in front of you.
Oh, we gotta take a look. There you go. Well, how'd you get down there?
It was like literally, it was like half open. Yeah, we found it. I don't know if I can get it back off. The only reason we went down is because it was open.
Squad 171, checking status.
Bravo 466 COD.
Bravo 466, how can I at 2124?
Well, let me just tell you, gentlemen, I've been on this job 43 years. That's the first time. That's the first time I ever had anybody crawling down in the sewer.
Really?
Yep, first time. Well, caves, but not sewers. See you later. Well, that was a little interesting, wasn't it?
Yeah.
273. Okay, I'll take your recovered property.
They did technically lie to us for starters.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Copy 2126.
They did technically lie to us. And of course we were bluffing because we really didn't see it ourselves. But sometimes you have to bluff to get the truth.
Yeah, we just happened to see it cracked open, and we just happened to be wearing waders.
2126.
Well, they seem like nice young men. Even
Yeah.
though they definitely were not completely truthful. But, of course, that is the nature of human beings. Hate to say it. And we've learned that in our careers that, like I asked him, what did I ask him? Where are you guys going now? What was the question? And he said, what? They need time to process an answer that might make sense.
Well, I've got to thank you since a couple hundred viewers noticed it.
Oh, yeah. Well,
thanks for getting the tag off my jeans.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, the really bad part about that, for me, personally, you should be proud of your waist size compared to mine. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. I just want to point out. I wasn't going to point it out, but Whistler did, so then I had to pull the tag off.
I appreciate it. You know, maybe I was trying to start a new fashion trend. Like, you know, remember when they used to keep the tags on the ball caps?
I think they still do. By the way, if you're not from St. Paul, on the left there is the XL Energy Center, which is the home of the Minnesota Wild. The Minnesota Wild hockey team. And that was brought to you in large part by Norm Coleman, Mayor Norm Coleman, who went on to become a United States Senator.
Copy 200 Wilkin at Joseph's
By the way,
Upper Landing for a DKT.
Hey, how's it going? Good to see you.
Male is extremely intoxicated, acting erratic. Hispanic male, 27 or 28, 6
Oh,
foot,
you're watching us
average
from
build,
Iowa?
red and black
What
shirt,
brings you
black
up?
pants.
What brings you up here?
We came to the Mall of America with the kids.
Oh, good. Was it fun?
2128.
It was.
Was Nickelodeon open? The brides?
Yep, it was.
How old are they?
3 and 8.
Thanks for watching us, you guys. Have a good. Bye, guys. Oh, now we can stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi. What do you got there? Did you get some toys? Yeah.
How you doing?
Oh, you got some fun stuff, huh?
Yeah.
What was your favorite ride?
We didn't ride.
Oh, well, that's okay.
We put
You get a little bigger. You're a little small yet, but you'll get a little bigger. Yeah, they got 3 levels of stores there, don't they?
Oh, yeah. No, 4.
Where are you guys staying?
Over by Hampton by the airport.
Hampton by the airport.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for you. Did you watch us normally in Iowa? Oh, for crying out loud!
I'll be darned.
Oh, you did.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, he's all happy with just the whore.
Yeah. Have a good. Thanks for saying hi. Appreciate
See you guys.
It. Thank you.
278.
Well, that was kind of him.
Yeah, it was very nice.
Iowa residents drove up for a trip to the Mall of America. Came out to say hi. Hi guys, how's it going? Good. Let's do that. Go down. We'll go down by Casetas. Thank you. Some people brought some treats for Pat. They said his waist size was too thin. You know. So right down here by Casetas, Tom Reed's. Pull right over here. Always, whatever treats we get, we like to give away to the poor people too, and the homeless, and oops. Hi. Oh, that was kind of them.
Make sure we keep driving slow.
Friends from Anoka. Oh, there we go. We got some Twinkies in here too, Pat. But Pat was saying earlier that he needed something to drink, and we hadn't gotten anything yet. And the only thing we had was an old one that was in the back. You have that. You get that cough whenever you're in my car, don't you?
I do.
So
absolutely nowhere else.
He's allergic. Pat's allergic to me, I think, or was something I got in the car. And hi, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, how are you, Dante?
Pretty good. How are
Good
you?
to see you.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Careful.
Whoa. Well, you're agile, Dante.
Yeah,
you
some food from Status before I go on my break at work. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So.
Good to see you
Keeping
again.
you busy?
Yeah, I've been following your post.
Crazy. So I'm working in the interfacility division, which is like hospitals needing ambulances transferring to different hospitals.
Okay.
Oh, I had to run. I'm gonna be late. But so I mean, it's just been really, really busy tonight. Lots of transfers, lots of sick people. So, unfortunately, you guys stay safe though. I'm watching. We're all watching in dispatch at work. So hey, we got it going around. We're here. The supervisor goes, "Where's that radio traffic coming from? That's not ours." I was like, "It's from the live."
See you,
hey,
Dante.
take care. Thanks
Thank
for
you.
stopping.
Thank you. Nice man. Good person.
Yeah, Dante's a good guy.
Well, we were stopped there. I got a text at the Wild Wind, 3-1. Making our comeback. Our post-COVID comeback.
I actually met Dante down at Boca Chica one afternoon.
That's where you met?
We scheduled to meet there.
Okay.
After we had met him out on the
shooting, the shots fired over there?
On Winifred.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as we're down here, we got to give a shout out here. We're down here on Exchange. I don't know. Can you point that camera over there to that building? I just want to just pull it back a little bit. Just pull it straight back. Right there in the middle there. John Nassif, the Nassif Specialty Center. United Heart and Vascular Clinic. That John Nassif did more for this town to help support efforts like that than just about anybody I know.
Amazing, man.
And his wife, Helen Houle, and him have just done amazing things. John, of course, has passed, but you know, they have just given so much to so many people, and I can't begin to tell you what a kind-hearted person that man was, and how he didn't start with money. You know, he started working for Mr. Opperman down at West Publishing, and just gradually Mr. Opperman gained confidence in his leadership and just promoted him, and they built that whole West Publishing company, those two together, and but turned around and put tons of money back into the community. So thank you, Mr. John Nassif, for everything you've done.
Start towards the area of Maryland and Alameda Street on a dangerous condition. Caller advised no vehicle driving slowly in the wrong lane, stopping for no reason. Described as a 2004 Great Ford Focus, Minnesota 468 Whiskey Yankee Tango, beyond Palmo. And vehicle is altogether westbound on Nagasaki.
So we are on West 7th Street, which is really almost part of our entertainment district. I don't know if you need this here.
Clear of United.
Is that Grand 7 we just went by?
Yes.
Grand 7? You're looking at people like maybe you're going to jump out and join them. Going westbound on 7th. Pat and I know I talked about Mancini's last Friday, and some of you actually went down there, and John mentioned that you were there, and thank you for stopping in there. And Pat and I had dinner there the other night.
Yeah, we did. Blackened walleye. Highly recommended.
And normally we get the steak, but we had the blackened walleye, and that was phenomenal. And the reason I'm eating blackened walleye and only sipping Mountain Dew now is that all the readers have told me, given me diet ideas, you know, all the viewers. So I'm going to be serious about eating walleye instead of steak.
Well, you got to do a steak if you want to.
Yeah. But here's Mancini's again right here.
369 for an update. Female left the baby with the male on scene.
They're open till 11, but usually they stop serving food about 10. Great atmosphere. Like I mentioned, Pat and John Mancini, some of the greatest hosts.
We ran into Hot Dog Joe there.
Hot Dog Joe, an icon in St. Paul.
Yes, indeed.
Started in the 80s with his hot dog cart downtown and outside City Hall and other places. And lunchtime, if you didn't have time to go and have a sit-down meal, you just have a hot dog with Hot Dog Joe and pick your relish.
Trying to talk him into doing it again.
We're gonna, we gotta do it. We gotta get Hot Dog Joe back on the street.
And do egg rolls too.
That's what I told them.
Yeah. That was a great idea.
We'll hook them up with Monpa Lee from Monpa's Garden, who does a bunch of Asian food. We'll get them hooked up with her, and she can deliver the egg rolls maybe fully cooked, just warm them up. Or if not fully cooked, just drop them in the deep fryer.
There you go.
So, but that blackened walleye was a good meal. I had lunch today with Dennis J. Flaherty.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
Dennis J. Flaherty was the longtime director of the Minnesota Police and Peace Officers Association. Just a hell of a person, and nobody worked more for law enforcement issues than him. And he also became the chief of staff for Mayor Randy Kelly when Randy Kelly was elected mayor. And so we had lunch at the Downtowner, Mo's place.
Oh, that's a good spot.
And as we left, you notice Chief Axtell was in the other corner having lunch. Sometimes Harrington is there too. Public Safety Commissioner John Harrington.
Oh yeah.
I don't go there a lot because I got to get dressed up too much, and when we're going on patrol, it's just hard to be suit patrol.
270 head back to Oakdale. 270 copy, 2140.
So we're eastbound on West 7th Street. About to go. Looks like it's actually getting busier out here. These bars are open till 11
now, yeah. Tom Reed's great spot.
Tommy Reed probably just getting off the radio, broadcasting the game. Former Minnesota North Star. Oh, they're packed in there.
Yeah, they are.
Former Minnesota North Star, played with Lou Nanny. That's where we're going to have our first. Tommy Reed's is going to have our first live on
270, you can cancel.
Evening dinner stop with,
Copy, thank you.
A buffet of some sort once the COVID is cleared up here.
You're welcome, 2141.
Truck park is up here on our right.
Bravo 114.
It is amazing how things quiet down when we hit the streets, Pat. I do think we'll try a couple nights where
Bravo 114, have a good one.
Where they don't know where we're at. We're ready.
Yeah, I like that idea. So it cannot fail to mention the fact of the Duluth police canine that was shot and killed this morning.
Yeah.
Canine Luna, attempting to arrest the suspect on several warrants.
Please do that.
And our hearts are with the...
I've never actually seen a guy sell tennis shoes out of the back of a car.
How you doing?
Ask him if he's got any size 12s. I never actually seen it. I've heard it in the movies all the time.
Hey, you have any size 12? Do you have any size 12?
13's okay too.
13 will work too. A 13 would work also.
We're really not going to buy tennis shoes, but we just want to get a little conversation here.
Tell them what website you go to.
Oh, he's got a website. I've never actually seen a guy sell tennis shoes out of the back of a car. Might be my first time in 43 years. Have him step over here a minute.
Hey, why don't you have a website? You have a website? Do you wanna come over here and say it for the audience that who's watching you live right now?
Case number there.
Get yourself some business.
282, case number 039946. 039946.
Hey, seriously though, where do you get your tennis shoes?
Confirm 039946.
Affirmative.
Go over there on this side. Talk so I don't get hit by a car. Where do you get these?
DTLR, downtown locker room.
Yeah?
Off for summer. And he was closing down, so he was like, yeah, man, take all them shoes and stuff like that.
Where was that at? Where was that detail locker room?
Sunray.
Sunray?
Yeah, yeah. So he was like, yeah, go ahead, clean out all that, and I pay you to clean it out and stuff. And I was like, all right. He's like, you keep on.
So he gave his inventory away?
Yeah. Yeah, the guy had to shut it down.
How long ago was that?
Probably like three months ago.
You still got, how many more of those you got?
Man, I got like 200 pairs left probably. It's so hard to get rid of them.
Oh my goodness gracious! So you
much.
got 200 pairs of tennis shoes that the guy said go ahead and get rid of?
Yeah, I had like 4.
You know, I'm sure this is all legit, but you know that story sounds a little hinky, right?
I don't
That
know.
a guy would tell you to take all those tennis shoes?
If you go look it up, you'll see that it's shut down, and then I can show you my. Actually, I have my pay stub from that.
Well, actually, I respect it because you're showing a little industry, you know. In COVID times, you got to be resourceful, right?
Exactly. So he was trying to help me out, and I respect that. You know what I mean? I got a little girl and stuff. He noticed that. You know, the struggle was real. You know, so he helped me out.
Well, we're not in this enforcement business, but as we leave you, I just want to remind you that the state expects you to collect sales tax. Have a good one. Have a good one.
Good luck.
Have a good night.
All right, thank you, man.
Thank you. Well, now tonight we've seen a guy selling tennis shoes out of the back of his car and 3 guys down in the sewers.
You know what?
It can only happen live on patrol.
That, and I know you're not as superstitious as I am, but it is a full
I
moon.
don't see any cat. Oh, you. Oh my goodness. Well, I tell you what, if you haven't shared this on Facebook now, with a little notice that we're even down in the sewers of St. Paul, you know, please do. Well, you know, you got to appreciate a guy being out on the streets trying to make a living, right?
Right.
I don't doubt that the owner said we got to get rid of the inventory. It's going to sit here. Don't doubt that for a minute.
So in addition to Canine Luna being shot and killed in Duluth this morning, on Sunday, Blaine Police and several Anoka County agencies were involved of pursuit of a carjacking suspect, and Canine Bravo of the Blaine Police Department was shot and injured.
Yeah. It's very valuable tools. Of course, the sheriff's office had a canine that was shot and killed. Deputy Whitledge's canine. That was just before I became sheriff, 95. Hey, by the way, back on the Duluth case, has that issue resolved itself yet? Or is there still...
It is resolved and the suspect is deceased.
All right, because I know actually they had called down here, and if it was going any longer, we were going to send our SWAT team was going up there to provide some relief to their SWAT team. But it had dragged on for 24 hours. That whole SWAT team was exhausted. Of course, we have there's only 3 or 4 or 5 large SWAT teams in the state of Minnesota that can handle issues long-term like that have enough members to relieve people.
And I've been corrected. That was not an Anoka County Canine Bravo. It was an Anoka Police Canine, not a Blaine Police Canine. It was shot earlier in the week.
Yeah, and I was listening to that. Of course, they were way up near Mora. Well, I don't think they were all the way to Mora, but 14 miles away or something. But I was listening to that on the radio, and the dog was shot. Of course, they didn't know how bad, and so they were driving the dog, lights and siren, to the vet. And they had to come all the way back to Blaine to find a vet that was going to be ready and available and had the expertise.
Wow.
So they were calling ahead like we would if an officer was going to the hospital. They were calling ahead to make sure the vet was there and prepared to address the needs of the dog. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, very much so.
You're on 3. We're on 2. I'm on 1.
You're on 1.
Well, I don't know. I'm on 3. What are you on?
I'm on 1.
282.
Moving on to Department 242 in relation to that.
It's been suggested that the phrase of the night so far is hypothetically speaking.
Department 242.
Well, at least the guy with the shoes didn't use it. That was.
Caveat 2149.
Yeah, well, that was pretty funny. Hypothetically speaking, I thought he was going to tell me he had the title and the money, you know. but he got the keys, but no title. So we are going to swing by our state capitol. For those of you, the new viewers, we're in the capital city of St. Paul, which is in Ramsey County, and our legislature is in session. If you're not familiar with St. Paul, Minnesota. By the way, Kenny Brennan, I see the Best Western Plus. If you're Capitol Security, if you're awake and listening, Kenny, give us a call. Give us a call, and we'll have a little conversation. One of my favorite security directors, and their office is over there at the Best Western.
There's our beautiful state capitol building in front of us.
If you head back to 638 Oakdale Apartment 2, it's coded 911.
So our legislature will be in session.
It sounded like
this is a long session. We have short sessions during election years and long sessions till like May 20th. And a lot of controversial and a lot of financial issues about, you know, COVID and where the money should go, just like there is at the... But our Capitol was one of the two that were recommended to have enhanced security following the attack on the United States Capitol, ours and Michigan's. And I'm just going to give you a little view of our Capitol there. Pull that back a hair, Pat.
Bravo 753.
There we go.
There it is.
Beautiful building. So glad that since they remodeled it, they had the lights on at night. So legislature in session. Right now they're debating how much money and if any money to give to law enforcement to help in the anticipated possibility of civil unrest following the Chauvin trial. Oh, there's Kenny Brennan calling. God bless you. Hang on, Kenny. Hang on. Well, Kenny, you're one of our favorite people. So how's it going tonight?
It's going well, Bob. How's it going?
Good. Yeah. Bragging about your company. Tell us a little bit about your company and what you do and how many years you've been doing it.
We've been doing it since 1994, and we've been doing. We started off as a private investigation work comp and investigative service, and then we moved mainly now into providing security guard services in the metro area, and predominantly low income, public housing, and then we do a lot of hotels in the downtown area.
And Kenny, because of his work with low income buildings, he's developed a big heart. I think he always had a big heart, but Kenny has donated thousands and thousands of masks to the sheriff's office to distribute to people in high rises, homeless people, and just we really appreciate your help there, Kenny. It's been a big help to get those masks out early to stop that spread. This was way before masks were even available. It's hard to get them. So
yes,
thank you for that.
Well, I think the job the sheriff's department did in getting those masks distributed, I think helped a lot to prevent the spread of COVID in a lot of these high rises and in places where you had a condensed population of people, and like you said, nobody could actually get the masks. It was difficult. It was difficult for a lot of people, and not just first responders, but and medical people. But a lot of people had difficulty in the beginning getting masks.
Yeah, you've been awesome at that.
Well, thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much. So I'll give your capital investigation and security services. Are you still doing some investigation or mostly security now?
We do if our clients have a request or there's something that our current clients need. But mostly we provide security guard services. There's definitely a need for it, and especially in the downtown metro areas and stuff. It's been quite busy with the homeless populations, and we've been, especially in the wintertime when people are looking for places to stay warm, we end up having to refer them to shelters or get them assistance, because a lot of places, of course, they just can't come off the street and stay there, as you well know. But,
well, thank you for everything you're doing. Thanks for your long-time friendship, and I appreciate everything you're doing. So,
well, thank you, and thanks for acknowledging that. But you also go above and beyond. Most heads of departments in law enforcement and the stuff that you're doing and helping.
Thank you. Thanks for saying that.
But, nope, anytime, Bob. And thanks for the job that you do, and we'll keep working together. And I'm sure there will be some things that'll come up that you and I will be working on in the future. So.
All right. I hope I didn't keep you awake tonight, wake you up with that. But
no, I'm actually in Key West, Florida. So.
Oh, good for you.
Oh, good.
You're watching in Key West. Well,
yes.
Well, Tommy Azzoni called me today, and he's down in Puerto Vallarta, I think. I'm not sure. One of those places.
I think he has a house down there.
Yeah.
And as you know, his industry has probably been hit pretty hard because there's just no entertainment stuff going on. So, unfortunately, but you and Pat stay safe, and I will talk to you guys later.
Thanks, Ken.
Thanks, Kenny. Thanks a lot.
Yep.
Thanks for what you do.
Yep, I know.
Bye.
Yep.
So we are westbound on University Avenue. University runs right behind our Capitol. This is technically the Frogtown area. Some people call this the Midway District because this street, University, runs from St. Paul to Minneapolis. And when you get out here, people used to say...
1544 Edna Street on a domestic.
So I got that one on one now, Pat. I put that on one.
Okay.
So we had a shot fired last night where a round went through a house up here in 1010 Edmond. I don't know if you heard that. But
no, I hadn't heard that one.
Had a little shots fired. A bullet went right through the house at 1010 Edmond. We'll drive by there.
379, we can go with it.
Okay, 21.
379, you can clear our left assisted.
Happy, thank you.
Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how are you?
Oh, good. Nice to see you. They still got you working?
Yeah. I'm number 6 on your eligibility list.
All right. What's your name?
Eric Barn.
All right. I'll check you out, Eric. Thank you.
St. Paul Park Security Officer.
We do have a list right now of eligible deputies, and we're looking for people with language skills. So anybody that spoke 2 languages, we kind of move them to the top of the list for backgrounds. But if people that didn't will also get backgrounded at some point. But the more languages we can have, the better. And particularly, I'm looking for some deputies that have the they're waving the Korean language skills. And some Somali language skills as well. never hurts to have
525.
some Spanish speakers as well.
QA 534 and 537. You can send me the CDP.
So for those of you who haven't heard me give this
Copy at 21.
orientation before, I'm going to give it one more time. So, Jesse Ventura, our former governor,
537. I'll go with 525.
once said that he thought the streets in St. Paul were designed by drunk Irishmen, right? You heard that, right?
532.
Oh yeah.
Well, we resemble that remark. Actually, I'm not Irish and I don't drink. But
I'm Irish and I do.
Yeah, there you go.
So I resemble
Pat
that
resembles
remark
that
for sure.
remark. Patrick, Sir Patrick Scott from Ireland. Well, the I is probably not Irish. But anyhow, there was a method to their madness.
499.
And their method to their madness was that they put it the biggest, nicest street called Summit Avenue with the old J.J. and James Hill mansion. They put that running straight through the middle of town. Actually originally from downtown. And that street is considered zero when it comes to north and south in St. Paul. So if you're going north of there, you're on the north streets. If you're going south, you're on the south, because Summit is zero. And every mile, north, south, east, or west in St. Paul, the numbers increase by 480.
537. I'm sorry.
So on University Avenue that we're on, University Avenue, we're at 480.
273, good.
So, and then every mile you go north of there, another mile is another 480. And so what that amounts to is 240 numbers for a half a mile, and long blocks, like right here. Well, we'll give you an example. We'll go up here and then we'll go from Victoria. This is true throughout Ramsey County, with the exception of some small neighborhoods and small little districts that decided to number things differently. But for the most part, north, south, east, west, 240 numbers is a half a mile. So right here when we get up to Victoria, you're going to see on the street sign,
Now, is that going to be 1181 Marion Street?
on the street sign for Victoria, going east and west, it says we're on 860 Thomas. 860 Thomas. And so when we get down to Dale, that's 240s. That's a half a mile. 240, 860 minus 240. Dale is going to be 620. 620. And if we went the other way back to Lexington, 860 plus 240 would be 1100. So, and these are long blocks that we're in. Is that the Charger up ahead?
Yep.
And so these long blocks, see, we're at 800 Thomas. These long blocks are 60 apiece. So there's 4 long blocks to a half a mile, and that's 240 miles. And that's about all the time we got for
He was just,
numbers.
I think he was just loud.
Willard's is open. We got a big crowd here.
Yeah, there is.
Big crowd at Willard's.
Bravo 451 UT.
Pat knows a number of people here from his old Irish days. How's it going tonight? What are we up to? What's the food truck got in there? Everything? I'm hungry. Huh? Everything. Chicken? I want to get a food truck. I want to get a food truck. Hey, we'll get out of his way. You guys have a good night. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, if we can't open a restaurant, Pat, we should get a food truck.
That was always a plan that I had.
You know, the Bolligs. Remember Jerry Bollig, one of the.
Code 4.
How's it going? One of the best narcotics investigators we ever had is him and his wife Jeannie. They started a donut truck. Remember?
Oh, yeah. That's great.
This guy's in a hurry. Oh, a truck. But we have a lot. We got options there with the food truck. See, that guy, his food truck was almost didn't have any markings on it, so you could change. You could go from one food to another. Not like the taco truck that we almost destroyed. Right?
Right.
$10:04. Better watch the news. See what the news reports about Mr. Glover being charged. Just you can watch both at once, but interestingly enough, and feel free to encourage them to do it. Last week, the Star Tribune called me and said they're planning to do a story on the juvenile justice system. A comprehensive story. Is that a red one? What
No. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes government data isn't 100% accurate.
No, it's not.
But I think that would be good if the Star Tribune did a comprehensive look at how the justice system works. It was off, arrested 20 times and still never gets held.
Right.
But it's more complex than that. There's a lot of issues. I mean,
Call 225 Summit Avenue. Caller advising of a male and female that were arguing. The male party kicked the female out of the vehicle. She then started acting strange by standing up and sitting down calmly. The male party is now back driving circles in the parking lot.
did they say 225? Check that address. 225 Summit.
206.
But so kind of a strange call, but we're going to run down there just make sure everything's okay. But even the youth recreation centers, things for kids to do late at night, during the summertime, open gyms, basketball. So there's a lot of different things that need to take place. Prevention, intervention, and suppression, of course, which means some kids need to be held accountable and arrested. But it's a long conversation, but it needs to take place, and it needs to take place now before this spirals out of control. And frankly, in some cities it already has. I mean, I think we have a chance, really, if we can deal with these 15 to 25 kids that are, being problematic. We probably have a chance. So we're going to 225 or not, Pat?
225.
I think I can shortcut this here. Assuming that these roads are open. So just in terms of geography, we're on Dale Street there, which was 620. If we went a half a mile down to Western, we'd be 620 minus 240, which would be 380. So Western is going to be 380 when we get down there. And 225 then, well, you can do the math yourself. It's like 2 long blocks, 120 plus a little extra. So we know we're going to be 2 long blocks east of Western on Summit.
Should be the lot of the cathedral, actually. That one.
Okay. What do we got going on? We got
Charlie Delta 121.
Well, if it's a lot of the cathedral, then we're going to go straight.
Copy westbound from 581 Hatch.
What's happening?
Okay, the north end deal.
Go again.
Something with this radio.
North end deal.
North on Dale.
Is that St. Paul?
Yep.
Chase?
270, you can send me that call.
Copy.
I'm not finding the call just yet.
Anyone east off of Dale, we're going back onto Hatch through an alley.
Well, we better divert to that
Yeah,
one.
there was some type of
We are
investigate.
diverting
He's
to
on Dale. Back in the alley on Hatch.
There's somebody is definitely trying to
We're going
avoid.
back from Hatch.
He's on Hatch.
Speaking for that still stolen. Golf Charlie Delta 121.
There you go, fresh stolen. look.
New message.
Clear.
New message.
There's a still following?
Confirming Golf, Charlie Delta 121.
Or did he stop?
Correct, we're in a parking lot of the apartments here. There's 581 hatch.
581 hatch.
Sounds like they stopped.
Yeah, a blue Toyota Prius. You are
Copy on
clear.
that plate coming back clear to a blue Toyota Prius.
Copy. Once it's stolen before my LPR hit on it. I haven't stopped, so I need to check out what it is.
Copy 2209.
Catch any of that?
It's not coming back stolen.
But what did he say after that?
That it sounded like he said he wasn't stopping it.
Well,
it's a suspicious call, but really no details on
I thought it was a fresh stolen.
it. Yeah.
Well, there's always a lot of problem up in that little quadrant south of Loeb Lake there. Well, hope the lady on the summit call's okay.
631, are they code 4?
Affirmative.
Copy.
2210.
273 air, should be code 4.
Copy code 4, 2211.
So, I think you said the apartment at 581 Hatch, right?
Correct.
It should be right here, right?
Should be.
If I haven't lost my sense of direction. There's another car coming in the other end. Well, maybe they didn't.
Yeah, right there.
Damn it, 581 hatch.
How's it going?
Hi, good.
Stolen or not stolen?
No, my LPR shows it's stolen, but I think he just got back today.
Okay. Yeah, don't you hate when that happens? Yeah. It's more often than you think. That's. So once in a while, what happens is when cars get stolen, they're put into a statewide computer system. I've seen this happen many times. And the owner will get the car back, and then there is that agency that recovers it has some clerk that is responsible for clearing that out of there. And they're given a sheet, clear this out. And if it's at an odd time or there's nobody to do it, on occasion it doesn't get cleared.
Right.
And then the owner, of course, is driving the car. It's very rare in terms of the real numbers, but more often than you would think. And that's why officers have to confirm things and use, a lot of discretion in figuring out how they're going to handle the call. They gotta be careful. They don't use too much information without verifying it. So I'll let this squad get by. He's coming to assist his partner. But the other second part of the problem is, yeah, you bet. Have a good one. The second part of the problem is sometimes the LPR databases. So you got a database at the state, and then technically the LPR database is downloaded into the LPR system, the license plate reader. So you got, if Pat runs one on the CAD, that's actually immediate access to the most updated database. But if we had a license plate reader, there would be a separate database that pings on, and that's what he said. His LPR database probably hadn't been updated yet.
171.
So this thing is, you try to do the best you can with the information you have.
Answer towards the Speedway 56 Ellie Avenue. Caller advising of a male party inside the store threatening employees and customers. The only description we have is wearing clothing with tags.
Clothing with what?
2214.
Did they say tax? Or did I just read it?
178 code 4. 178 code 4.
You're charging down there, too, right?
214.
In case you need
Yep,
that.
sure is.
That battery seemed to last pretty long on that new one.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I think I figured out it gets about 5-6 hours.
Okay. So we are eastbound on Front from Western, and remember, Western was 380. So if we're going a half mile east of Western, we're going 240 numbers east, because we know the main streets of Rice and Western are a half mile apiece. So always take 380 and subtract.
21, copy your notes. Suspicious, lane 73 Nebraska Avenue. Caller advising of a vehicle that pulled up behind an idling vehicle, or he got out of that initial vehicle and got into the idling vehicle and left the SUV. Plate is going to be 330 Victor Bravo Golf at 2216.
Well, there you have it. Anyhow, so we're going to come up on Rice Street, take 380 minus 240, and you're going to get to 120. And Rice Street is 120 in terms of 120 west.
Bicycle.
Bicycle.
One zone.
There you go.
Go ahead.
I heard something
Just to
today.
advise, male party has left and is walking northbound on Snelling.
Okay. I heard something disappointing. One of my favorite pizza places, Mama's Pizza. I heard that
361.
Tony's planning on just doing carryout.
361.
Maybe not letting us back in there to actually sit and enjoy the atmosphere.
Oh no!
I hope he reconsiders that at least for parties.
Yeah.
Right? I love that smell. When you're sitting in there in Mama's Pizza and you're smelling that pizza cooking in that thing right next to you, there's nothing more appetizing than that. Right?
No, there's nothing like sitting in a pizza joint, having a pizza. It's just not the same to take it home.
Well, especially Mama's, where it's like right there. He's got.
Once again with a squad to break and assist 463 Charles Avenue, a lower unit on an assisted medics for a unknown aged male that is not taking his bipolar medications.
So there's a call on a mental health issue. Good example. Asian male hasn't been taking his bipolar medication. There's no doubt that this is a medical and mental health issue, and he can be helped
21.
with some form of
The
medication.
vehicle was, the LPR truck was, just cleared out, advised, and then,
You break and start towards that Charles address.
with 278, and put me on that.
It's probably the car we were chasing. We were looking at before.
Yep.
Would you want to run that one for fun?
Yep.
Copy. And just to advise, the female cop was uncooperative and disconnected.
So
2218.
New
check out
message.
this
189
guy.
will be clear. You
New
can cancel those squads.
message.
Okay.
New message.
Copy, thank you.
181 copies, thanks. Coming back to that suspicious thing.
Same last name as the
Copy, 2218.
the blue and yellow one we chased a couple weeks ago.
Really? Well, he should know better than leave his car running in front of in a parking lot. What the heck was that? So I got to be honest with you, I've had a hard time processing that picture. I posted once before on my page. Some of you saw that picture of my son Kyle when he was little, sleeping on my chest when we were on a boat. And of course, you know, some of you know my story with Kyle. And I had a hard time. I hid that picture for a long time just because it's, you know, pulls at so many heartstrings of emotion about losing a child and wondering, you know, if you could have done something better. Well, and knowing you always could do something better, and some of the guilt is associated with that. But the picture I posted of my friend Dale Hobbs and his 3 kids.
Yep.
You know, knowing 2 of them have been shot in the last 18 months, and knowing that the 3rd one is obviously more precious now than ever. But you look at those kids, that picture is probably taken 4 or 5 years ago, but you can see the innocence in the eyes of some of those kids, and you can see the love in the father's eyes and the way he's holding his kids. But the
Bravo 842, EOT.
The thing for us as a society to figure out is, and I've been saying this for years, I apologize for saying it again, is how to help those 10-year-olds turn out to be successful 20-year-olds, or you can tighten it down to 12 to 17. There's a 5-year window there that you really need to make sure these kids don't slip into the underworld that inner cities have to offer when it comes to gangs and drugs.
Well, it can't be said often enough.
So, at some point, viewers, we're going to ask you to help with that effort. As soon as this COVID breaks, we're going to launch.
On Maryland from Norton, late Bravo, Foxtrot Whiskey 076. Just on an order, went if anyone's in the area. Check it out.
You got a car fleet hiding on Norton and Maryland.
Copy, stolen vehicle westbound Maryland from Norton. Do you want a case number for it?
You got the plate?
Yeah, it's put me on it. Put this in.
Yeah. Westbound Maryland from Norton. Well, we're going to go find that one.
278, I'm heading that way. What kind of car was it? I guess dispatch, what's the plate come back to?
Black Camry. Oh, it's stolen plates.
Yeah. What's the plate?
Bravo Foxtrot Whiskey.
Plate is coming back to a 2011 black Toyota Camry.
.076.
Where's the car at?
Yeah, copy, that's right.
It was westbound Maryland from Norton is the last place I saw it. This says stolen plates, not...
Well, I'm on channel 3 here. Are we...
I was thinking to be a stolen license plate.
Yeah, she's got that now.
Vehicles recovered, but both plates are still stolen, so I'm unsure if it's still on that vehicle.
So we're on 3 here?
Copy.
Yeah, what's...
It must be one of the...
Maybe they're tied.
It must be one of the undercover agents. Like the Operation Intercept. Who's on that call?
377. Can you read off the original CN for the robbery?
New message.
273 and 278.
Maybe they are merged on 3.
I just heard.
I'm going to put this one on 2.
Dodge truck.
What's the original, you know?
The original call?
No, the squad. I was going to ask him what type of...
273, 278.
039-430.
It just shows, I'd imagine 273 is the original.
Bravo Whiskey. Is it a sedan? I know we can't tell what type because of...
They came off of a Camry.
Yeah, but I was wondering, is the car on it? Is it on? Should we look for sedans or?
He never said.
273, was the car a sedan or SUV, or what was the general description, even though the plates are wrong?
Honestly, I wasn't really paying attention. I just rode by, my LPR hit on it.
Precinct. Okay, so there's LPR hit on it.
Yep. BFW 076.
Do you think he knew that you were turning on him?
Yeah, by the time I was getting turned around, I don't know where he went. He didn't report.
You were on him though.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's good. Then we can. If he doesn't know he's on him, then he might stick in the area.
New message. New message.
So we are in the area now. On the stolen. Anything good on that car that zoomed by us there?
Nope. Buick Enclave was down on Atwater. DAC. That's it.
So, not unusual for stolen plates to end up on stolen cars.
270, copy 2226.
BFW 076.
Bravo Foxtrot Whiskey.
Yep.
What's the last part?
076.
076. So we are. Well, I'm not going to tell you where we are now in case the criminals are listening.
Right.
273.
But most of you that know the same point.
NSI is a 278 2400. We'll be outside of 571 Lawson, Alpha Whiskey Yankee 116. Comes back to the stolen.
578 Lawson.
He's got that LPR going.
Copy 571 Lawson, 2227.
Well, so be it. It's probably unoccupied, but.
Code 4.
You say code 4?
Yep.
Copy, code 4, 22.
So he's had 3 stolen hits with that LPR in like the last 20 minutes.
We gotta get one.
We gotta get one.
You know what it means, though? A lot more paperwork for you. Count. Because it's fine if they're moving, but if they're not moving, you got to tow them.
Right. So if we get an LPR, we're gonna have to carry a bunch of tow sheets.
I don't know. I'm gonna check this wiper out here. It's gonna go up Como and look for the car.
Well, Ross, there's somebody inside.
What'd you say? You say there's somebody inside?
I'm not sure if that was him or not, but I think maybe it was.
His partner was over there. It should be.
$360, I've got you on channel 2, but are you code 4?
My apologies, code 4.
It's a different car.
Copy, 2229.
There's a lot of cross radio traffic going on lately.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
We do with that other radio that I had for LPR. For LTAC.
Squad 200.
Don't know where you put that.
Well, let's find that real quick if you don't mind.
It's probably going to be under your seat, I think.
Make sure we didn't drop it up.
Squad 200.
You don't want to get hit by that. Jesus.
Can you please call data?
Got it?
That's the thing about getting out of a car.
Copy.
That's the most dangerous part of the job.
Thank you.
Yep, no kidding.
For troopers, they do it on the freeway.
Squad 834, Channel 2.
I'm going to get in the habit of doing that.
I don't like either of them. We'd be working in a red light district.
Thank you. 2030.
189.
I think somebody just yelled Bob.
189.
Yelled what?
Bob.
That was nice of him.
Ramsey, we're code 4. Just very agitated.
You know, when we were at the St. Paul Saloon,
Trying to talk to him right now. If there's one more squad, they can start this way.
Lorenzo there, the owner, I knocked on the
Copy.
door and tried to...
Once you want to copy or no, and
The mom of
have a
White Ray to use the bathroom, and so he comes to the door and he says, "Are you Pat?" What's that? Are you Pat stuff, Lorenzo? Huh? Come on. That's the problem. People can't tell us the difference because we only hear our voices. Are you Pat? I'm Count Pat. So, halftime wreck. Seems like everything's going okay over here. You're on one over there, right? In case something happens.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it that way for now. Drive up a little north here to see if anything's happened up in Roseville, Minnesota. So,
Sims Court in Lake Johanna with Echo Lima Whiskey 288.
copy. Sims Court in Lake Johanna Boulevard at 2232.
Gabe's by the park.
New message.
Crawling down in the water department property.
New message.
I don't know. If they weren't such nice kids, I would have said something was up.
I see that sheet you got from Mike with the names on it from Minneapolis.
See it, but it's in the back seat. I don't know where it is. The thing I can find is this.
A197 traffic.
Oh, it's a Twinkie.
A197, go ahead.
KRD David to southbound 35W. Everything from David 150.
So what else is going on with crime in the
KRD David southbound 35 at 2233.
in the country? What do you think?
It's we're having some record-breaking times.
I know I shouldn't eat while I'm talking, but I do want to say I have one.
2233.
You know, like that. Well, it's a phrase from the Dirty Harry movie when Dirty Harry said, "On all the confusion, I really can't tell that I fire 5 or 6 rounds." You remember that phrase?
Oh yeah.
And the guy says, and the guy withdraws his hand from his sawed-off shotgun, and he makes the right decision. And then, as Dirty Harry's walking away, he says, "I gotta know. I got to know how many rounds were there." So here's my I gotta know today for me. I gotta find out what a peanut butter and pickle Twinkie tastes like.
You know what?
Peanut butter and Twinkie. Peanut butter and pickle.
That's a real thing?
It's a real thing. Well, I mean, somebody sent me a picture of the box. Peanut butter and pickled Twinkies. Wouldn't that be nice to know?
Well,
what that it tastes like?
Speaking for myself, I'd like you to check it out and tell me. Just tell me what you think.
Well,
I don't think I'm going to test it myself.
Well, the thing is, you know I don't believe in pineapple on pizza, right?
Thank God. That's why part of the reason we get along so well, because we're on the same page there.
So I'm a little bit nervous about the Twinkie with a peanut butter and pickle in it. Because if the sweet and the sour thing doesn't work for me, personally. No. But if the Twinkie doesn't taste overly cream sweet and the pickle and the peanut butter are normal pickled peanut butter, it could work. So if anybody out there knows where you can find a Twinkie with a peanut butter and pickle, there is a distinct possibility that whoever sent me that picture of that Twinkie in the box, that it was just a spoof.
I wonder.
I don't know.
I think I need to look it up now.
I mean, take Twinkie in a whole different direction. Don't make it a sweet treat. Make it a lunch treat, right?
Right.
2160.
Next they'll be putting wieners inside Twinkies. Selling them at the state fair for $4 a piece. Get your
2372 clear traffic.
I don't know why I find that so funny. So this is Larpenter up here. Now, remember, if you add 480 plus 480 to the bottom line up here at Larpenter is Maryland was 1,200, and 1 mile north of Maryland is Larpenter, which is 1680. 480 plus 12, which means the numbers for north-south in St. Paul and Ramsey County are 1680 north. And for those of you that listened before, you know that Larpenter is also technically County Road A. So if we go to County Road B, we will have traveled 1 mile north from Larpenter. And the numbers will be 1680 plus the 480. And they'll continue that way all the way up to our northern border in Ramsey County, which is County Road J. So right now we are in the city of Roseville, which is owned by North Star Bank. The Roseville Police Department is technically on the Suburban West Channel.
Avenue on an SIP. Client's trying to hurt staff, feeling suicidal and homicidal. Via Molly Godwich. White female, 36 years old, 5'8".
We are on Lexington Avenue.
5181 status check.
Yeah, we said happy birthday to Buzzy Bone earlier, but I'm not sure if we got distracted. But happy 70th birthday today, Buzzy, and thank you for all your work with crime prevention in Minneapolis, with Mother's Love program, and I think I saw in there you were, Lisa Clemens said you were donating your birthday to Mother's Love. Thank you so much. Appreciate everything you're doing.
Well, we were spoofed.
Spoofed?
That Twinkie's not real.
Oh, for crying out loud. Somebody spoofed me. I fell for that one.
But maybe this will inspire them to do it.
You know, the thing is, when they spoof you with something you think you would like. So we're on Lexington. East-west numbers on Lexington are 1,100, and if we go to Snelling, we add 480 numbers, and we would be at 1580. So Snelling Avenue is 1580 east and west. And we are on County Road B. We went 1 mile north of Larpenter.
2096 Clear Avenue, harassment complaint.
And that
I believe that 2 males have been harassed against
that used to be the way we found our way around as young police officers. That and using a fold-out map. But now most people just use GPS.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Expedia.
Remember the old map books?
I love them. Those big, you know, you can flip through. But we pretty much memorized, and then you get enough calls over 10, 15 years, the same addresses at some point here. This is Hamlin. If you take 240 numbers and add it to 1100, that Hamlin is 1340 westbound.
It's hard to find a paper map these days.
It certainly is, Ollie. Roseville has been one of the biggest economic engines in the metropolitan area historically. With the start of the Harmar Mall, of course, way back. And this is the Harmar Mall. We're going to drive by the front of it a little bit. Continues to be a serpentine, huh? I don't know. Great economic driver on the north side of Harmar Mall here, of course, is a super target. And
5181 and 5183.
some of this is redundant for some of you that have watched with us for our 100 broadcasts, but we thought 101 we better go back and go over some of the
for a blue Chevy Silverado driving through the area.
basics of our county. This is Snelling Avenue here, Snelling and Highway 36, and of course down Snelling Avenue. Many of you that aren't from our town, if you've come to the state fair, you've driven down Snelling Avenue to come to the state fair. Of course, the Minnesota State Fair was canceled this year, but it will be back this fall. Our officers are already, our deputies are already working with the fair people to reopen the fair. Going to be additional security at all the gates this year. They were planning to have additional security this year because of some mass shootings and stuff around the country.
Right.
But this Barnes & Noble, one of Pat and I's favorite places. Go in and relax and read a book. They have maps in here though, Pat. This is where I get all my maps.
You know, I might have to grab a few. Can you imagine if we ever lost the satellite system with the GPS? Everybody'd be lost. They wouldn't know how to go anywhere.
We could be tour guides.
Yeah.
But just imagine how we could start our own Uber business.
That's right.
So, but I mentioned this before. Harmar Mall was the brainchild of Harold and Marie Slawick, who loved to develop neat projects. And Harold and Marie Slawick developed Harmar Mall, and they named it Harmar Mall because the first three letters of Harold's name was H-A-R, and the first three letters of Marie's name was M-A-R, so they called it Harmar Mall. Harold and Marie.
And that was something I had never known until you mentioned that.
I knew Marie pretty well because she was a big supporter of the Skipper Slawick Safety Patrol. And she also did some development in St. Paul, the Spruce Tree Center down there at Snelling and University. It's that green tile building. It's called the Spruce Tree Center. That was her development as well. And she used to own a bunch of property that she leased to car dealers on University. Remember all the car dealers on University?
Oh, yeah.
So, quite a lady, you know, quite a, business person, right into her older years. Just kept working. She just liked it.
There's Rosedale Mall off on the left there.
Yeah, I think they'll get off and drive around. It's still one of the leading economic malls. For a while, it was number one in the country. Pretty amazing.
Within the last couple of years, they really upped the game at their food court too. They have a lot of amazing,
real food.
Food choice, real food. Well put.
Now we got the radio on out here. We aren't hearing a lot of calls out in Roseville, which is a good thing. But we're giving you a little tour of Roseville. They got the AMC theaters there, which I am so glad the movie theaters are opening up again. We're working okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Not a lot of cars out here tonight. There's your favorite restaurant, and one of my favorite too. I gotta say, I got it at Valdemar.
Be hard pressed to find a.
Yeah, it's nice. You know, the thing about restaurants is you don't want to go to this. You don't want to go to the same restaurant every time. You know, a little variety. That's why we like. We go to Mancini's and love that. Come up here. Let's see if this young man is. If it's everything. Oh, he looks okay, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
112. Next one being started as well, Jefferson and 8 Mill Road. Caller advising a male party is physically harming a female. Information for squads. All county channels are passed for short break at 2246. 2246.
So, if you do come up, I know that family went to the Mall of America. It's an awesome mall, but we got a Von Maur here now. Talbot's, Rosedale. Feel free to stop at Rosedale Mall too. It's a great shopping experience. Very little trouble. Good security.
I have not been in a movie theater in so long. I'm way overdue.
Is there a car coming?
Yep.
That car's got some low headlights, huh? Is that car?
My dear friend Jen says to say hi.
Oh yeah, the one that lives on the east side there? Or
Yep.
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 Tell her thanks for watching. So Fairview, Rosedale Mall is between Snelling and Fairview. Keep in mind, Lexington was 1100, so Snelling becomes 1580 because you had the 480, and Fairview is a half mile further west. So we take the 1580 at Snelling and we add 240, and my math partner 1820 at Fairview. I've never actually eaten at Portillo's. Have you?
No, I have not.
Looks like
I've heard good things.
Still open. Are they a hot dog place, or do they have a lot
that's
of
their specialty. I think they've got some I think they do like Philly cheesesteak too.
Really?
Some other stuff, but
someday I gotta try this out. This Portillo's. I mean, it looks like a really cool building, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
The thing about this building, it reminds me of being in downtown Disney. How's it going? Good. It's a classy looking building. There's a lot of people waiting for hot dogs.
Yeah.
I think we'll get a hot dog Joe to set a trailer up here.
They do a Chicago-style dog, which I really like.
Oh, they do.
Onions and the peppers. And...
Okay.
I should call back in the vehicle left. You guys can clear from that one. Abby?
Hey, when we were in that chase the other day,
10316, you guys can for 996 uranium on a DPT.
The Explorer?
vehicle versus
Yeah,
Vries.
I gotta say it's the
Vehicle
first
number
time I've ever been in a chase with roundabouts.
1533.
And we should probably do training on how to handle a roundabout in a chase. Because you're never really sure how quick to go into that turn.
Right. Well, you handled it masterfully.
Well, I don't know if I did or not, but I know that a roundabout's just a little different technique than anything else. You know, you can't like power through a turn like you would on a 90-degree turn.
Right.
But anyhow, I want to come back to that concept. When the weather breaks, a lot of people have said, what can we do? What can we do about all this juvenile crime? Well, we're going to have a plan for you, and we're going to give you an opportunity to help. And there'll be a lot of different opportunities. But if you're willing to give up an hour and a half a week to do some mentoring or some teaching, some coaching of young elementary kids, or you're willing to take somebody under your arm and help guide them, all the research shows that really what kids need is a responsible adult that they perceive is concerned for their needs and values. They need to have someone that they think gives a damn about them, that they can look up to, and if they have that person will become the primary guide in their life, not the older gang member that's 2 or 3 years older.
Right.
015, we're out with Foxtrot Juliet Golf 670.
So for those of you not familiar with Minnesota, we have tons of colleges here. Of course, Hamlin University on Snelling Avenue, that where I graduated from, McAllister College on Snelling Avenue, St. Thomas, Augsburg, Bethel College. This is just in the Twin Cities, and St. Paul College. But we're coming up on the University of Minnesota agricultural campus. The University of Minnesota is, most of the buildings are in Minneapolis, but some of them are in St. Paul.
And for those of you from out of state, or even some people here who may not know this, but the Honeycrisp apple, which happens to be my favorite, was actually created here at the U of M agricultural campus.
Thank you for mentioning that. They do some brilliant things with agricultural and gene splicing, and it's just, they got some really sharp research projects going on here as well. So
I heard they just developed another one that's, some people are saying is even better than the Honeycrisp.
360.
Fascinating.
360.
Well, as long as you mentioned it, our friend Kyle Meestead brought me some oranges that are spliced with grapefruits.
Really?
I forget what they're called. Kyle, if you're listening, text Pat and tell him what those oranges are. But I got to tell you, those are the best orange / grapefruits I've ever eaten. Because I love grapefruit, pink grapefruit. So they take the pink grapefruit and they put that, essentially embed it with an orange. These are big fields here at the University of Minnesota agricultural campus where they grow things during the summertime. So we are on westbound Larpenteur, and
316.
we're in the Falcon Heights neighborhood, which the sheriff's
Can we
office
get medics for our
patrols.
location? Our driver's bleeding from the mouth. It's a 30-year-old male.
And if you haven't been here to the Bell Museum, get yourself here. And I don't know if the planetarium is open now, but they have a projection planetarium as well. And kind of like, I guess it's like an Omni theater.
Yankee 299. West 136, the Cleveland exit at 2254.
Something goes wrong, we're right at Cleveland here. We can run up and assist him. But this is the Bell Museum. bring your kids here
2054.
this summer. And we're southbound on Cleveland. Now, once we go southbound on Cleveland in a minute, we're going to be in city of St. Paul, which is this is the eastern campus of the University of Minnesota. And off to our left, just next to the eastern campus, is the Minnesota State Fairgrounds, which...
We're not advising he's going to be near the 35 bridge.
Thank you, Kyle.
They
are called, I'm not sure whether it's pronounced Cara Cara or Cara Cara oranges. C-A-R-A. C-A-R-A. And you can get them at Costco.
Yeah, I'll tell you, they're fascinating. I mean, I highly recommend them.
Well, I can tell it's time to renew my Costco membership.
Well, you got to be able to get them other places, I would think, right?
124.
I suppose.
I would hope. Anyhow, Eastern Campus, University of Minnesota.
Female party possibly having a heart attack, and they're going to need assistance in forcing the doors.
They might have other, I don't know, besides agricultural stuff, I wonder what else they have here. Someone can
They've got a veterinary college.
That's what I was wondering, if the veterinary is...
An amazing veterinary college.
On this campus here. Yeah. And right in the heart of this is the St. Anthony Park neighborhood. Not to be confused with St. Anthony Village, because this is St. Anthony Park. It's part of St. Paul. It's one of our quietest areas in the city, tucked up in the corner there by Falcon Heights. A lot of employees of the University of Minnesota live up here as well.
Go for westbound 36 at Cleveland at 2256.
If you ever want a quaint little shopping experience and a little bit of a...
270.
What kind of car is that Wisconsin plate we're looking for, Pat?
Copy.
Explorer.
And 200 to copy. Shots fired. 353 Sherburne Avenue. First caller heard 5 or 6 shots close by. Nothing seen.
So
and
now you...
Second caller heard
shots
5,
fired.
7.
353 Sherburne Avenue, and since you know that Western is 380, you know that it's right near Western on Sherburne. And Sherburne, of course, is 1 block north of University Avenue. So this is Como, it's Cleveland and Como. And
22, I'm on that Sherburne call. I'm right there.
That's good. Inspector Whistler is on the call.
2257.
I'll take you to the heart of St. Anthony Park. I'm sure everybody in St. Anthony Park already knows what a great little spot this is. Kind of hidden.
And spots for Sherburne. The second caller, 509 Virginia, saw a white or silver sedan northbound on Western right after the shots were fired. And also may have video footage.
This is Como
They're
and
checking
Carter.
now. That's 509 Virginia.
I think that's where the Muffaletta used to be, isn't it?
It is where the Muffaletta used to be.
Missed that spot.
Yep.
439 squad up. 2258.
Quaint little shops here. But we drive around a lot in the inner city sometimes. We got to show you some of the other gems. I don't think we've ever been out here really to spend time. We've been definitely on Como. Scarborough Fair.
And this is a gem of a neighborhood. Yeah, it really is.
There's the wine shop. All Seasons.
112.
So
112.
The building right across the street used to be
We're
the
a couple
original
blocks out of from 968 Jefferson.
St. Anthony Park Bank. And then they merged, of course, with...
Copy.
Is that the bank that Steve Carlson got shot at? When it was a bank?
Yes, but I think it was at their new office over here.
Okay.
Is that where the one where they... Yes, that's where he kidnapped the clerk for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've known her because I used to bank there.
And he ended up getting caught out in Wisconsin, if I recall correctly.
He did, huh?
Went straight out Highway 36. Spent some of the bank money at the Walmart in Oakdale on the way.
Really?
And I was working for you right after I had retired when that had happened.
Yeah.
And I got the wonderful task of having to check every single bill that Walmart had to match with the serial numbers from the bank robbery.
Oh. Yeah, they Sunrise Bank bought the bank, the St. Anthony Park Bank, and Rick Beeson, who was the original president of St. Anthony Park Bank, I think he still works here in this office, but they merged with Sunrise. And this is where it was when it got stuck up. And young girl, blonde clerk, I won't mention her name, but the guy came in and stuck up here and then took her down like a block away.
Okay.
But he ended up releasing her. And terrifying moments for her. I ran into her once. She stopped working here at the counter. Thank goodness, you know.
I would imagine.
And they had her work in one of their main offices at another location. But you can imagine how terrifying that was. But Rick Beeson was he still is one of the nicest men around, and I think he was a regent for the University of Minnesota too. He's an awesome guy. So you had to count the bills.
Every single one to look for the serial numbers.
Well, I think they had the right man for the job. I just want to know this. Did anybody smell did the bills smell like, did the guy smoke Winston's? That's what I want to know.
I'd have tracked him down a lot quicker.
Yeah, there you go. We're going to head back in. We're going to Como or eastbound. There's a beautiful park. Langford Park's off to our right over here. It's probably one of the nicest 4th of July celebrations that you can attend. And been there several times. And there's a little 4th of July parade here no politicians are allowed, by the way. That's what I like about this 4th of July parade. No campaigning.
Love it.
Mostly it's kids on bicycles leaving from up by the bank there at Sunrise Bank down to the park on Scudder.
2302.
Most of you probably come into the state fair via Snelling, but longtime fairgoers will try to sneak in here off of Como from the backside to avoid all that traffic. So, there's a main entrance to the fair over here off of Como as well. I'm excited about the state fair. You take it away 1 year and you kind of miss it.
Oh yeah, I'm going for my obligatory corn dog for sure this year.
921 Hudson Road on a shots fired. Text 911 caller. Approximately 2 minutes, heard one shot in front of the address.
That's not good. 921 Hudson. So that's not too far from the memorial.
No, it's not.
Copy.
So Raymond Hobbs Memorial's over there on Hudson and Earl, and that's like 1060 and 921, a couple blocks to the east.
Yep.
So this is the horse barns here, right? On our left. Horse, cows, animals.
Coming
up on the State Fair Coliseum.
325. 2303.
What's you said corn dog, huh? I go right away down to
Area
the
check Ivy and Prosperity on 3.
roasted corn. The roasted corn. My personal favorite item, roasted corn. A lot of salt and pepper.
Oh yeah. And if they have it, put some of that Tony Cacheri's Creole seasoning on it too. That's really good stuff.
Well, I've been, you and I are old enough. We've been going there forever. Not a lot changes, but just enough to make it different. Which is great about that place. They got that new expanded area over there.
Was on a 72-hour pickup and hold. First up is going to be Eli William Nelson, 1996 827-24 years old, 75 pounds, driving a Eli William Nelson coming back on a 2017 Kia Forte. Corey is going for felony threats of violence. Suspect pointed a gun at the victim. The firearm has not been covered. Information will listen to your screens at 2304.
So anyhow, I don't know if we weren't. I don't think we were live, but just to tie some dots together, which is kind of interesting. So the Mazda that I was chasing last night, that we were chasing, that ended up getting flat tires from the spike sticks. That Mazda was taken from 1555 Goodrich in an armed carjacking. And that's a couple of weeks ago.
Right.
A couple of weeks ago. Were we working together the night it was taken? I can't remember. Maybe not.
I don't think we were.
2363 and 2165.
I think I was roaming around in Highland Park Garden, the Ford Bridge, figuring they'd leave and go that way. Well, they didn't.
Heights, 1175 Penn Road,
So-
Delta, for a great truck, loud music out front.
The Mazda took off, and it was one of those things where they come in a stolen Mercedes. So they came in that stolen Mercedes.
Right.
And so we found the Mercedes, got chased around town, and it ended up getting dumped right here, just behind me.
Eli Williams,
While in the chase. And so the
170 pounds.
two suspects ran east.
Vehicle attached plate. Charlie Papa X-ray 413 CPX 413.
And I gotta tell you, it's not often that you get a great perimeter set up and the canines can track, but you can see how far we're going now. So
170 pounds.
about a mile wide perimeter. Were we working that night or not? No, I wasn't sure. Well, and they tracked this kid with a canine.
Down to regions, I'll be following.
You ended up down here, though, I believe.
Yeah, I was down here. They tracked this kid with a canine. You can see from the bridge there at Como and Snelling. And this is the one that had the Mercedes. And they tracked him down here to behind the Hmong school. And this is a long way. And you see that little that bridge there, the little entrance? He was underneath. He was underneath that little walkway there.
Oh, really?
And they found him there. The canine found him in there. Because there's no way he couldn't. Cars were on the other side. They were around. This whole area was sealed off. It's one of the few times that we really have success with those perimeter searches.
Mm-hmm.
But, and then the other guy ran north and we did not catch him. But this kid is a very active carjacker as well. And closely associated with the one. Well, I won't mention the name on the air, but you know who he is. And then closely associated with the one that
We'll be looking in the tree line north of Jefferson.
that took the Audi and was arrested today. But here's the kicker. This is the funny part about this. Okay, this is the laugher of the whole system.
North of Jefferson, west of 35 at 2308.
Sergeant Amber Larson believes so. The Mercedes robs the Mazda, the people at gunpoint.
Okay.
Both cars leave. The Mercedes goes on a chase with this guy. He gets arrested here. Okay.
Okay.
And the same guy that gets arrested with the Mercedes that has robbed the Mazda was driving the Mazda last night when I was chasing him. So it goes full circle.
Oh, yeah.
He steals the Mazda, he flees in the Mercedes, he gets arrested in the Mercedes, he gets out of jail the next day, and he goes back and finds the Mazda that he ditched and drives it again.
No kidding.
No kidding. There you have it.
I did not know that piece of the puzzle.
Yeah. So it's kind of disappointing. Right?
Yeah.
Copy.
I mean, if you're gonna let him out, make him admit to where the car is that he stole, right?
Wouldn't that be
so
nice?
that he doesn't get out and go back and drive the same car that he stole to get in there.
Mm-hmm.
Houston, I think we have a problem.
Boy, do we ever.
I mean, I put all those pieces together today, and I thought, what the heck?
Suspicious and our car was encountered by a 2309.
Well, the bars have just closed.
Oh, yeah, we should probably slide down there, huh?
Yep.
8195 Coleman. Silver Lake Road and Silver Lane.
We were driving through Como Park. No.
Silver Lake Road and Silver Lane and 2310.
Beautiful park. Did I mention last time the legislature? Yeah, I think I probably brought this up. I was doing a little research on Como Park back in the turn of the century. The money the legislature set aside for purchasing this land, turning it into a regional park. It's nice that some people had some vision 100 years ago, right?
Oh yeah. I look at the beauty of this today.
You gotta have some of these amenities for people to go out, enjoy the outdoors. So we are at Lexington,
2164 and 2364.
eastbound.
2164.
For domestic, 1048 Ingerson Road, comes boyfriend.
That's the other thing. The other night we were working, we found another stolen. Remember over there in Rose?
Yeah.
So Pat and I were driving down Maryland. We're looking for stolens. And Pat sees one. That was Pat said we ever check that out. So we check it out. We drive by. There's two people in the car. We turn around, and while Pat's running the check, we're driving by the other way. Two people are getting out of the car and walking into an apartment on 1500 block of Rose. And comes back stolen. We do a U-turn, and two people in the car are now in an apartment building.
Yeah.
So we just didn't quite get the feedback on the computer terminal fast enough to catch them before they got in the building.
But at least we got somebody's car back for them.
Squad 171 checking status.
Code 4 now, just checking the parties in the vehicle.
Copy 2312.
4379.
Good.
1161 Westminster, apartment 12 on a domestic. Constitute for brother trespassing and refusing to leave. An Oscar Del Cruz.
The reality is, folks, that
2313.
at the moment it is somewhat quiet out, but that's actually a good thing.
Yeah.
It's kind of the goal.
Copy PC on 2197 North Western Road at 2313.
Lane at 2313.
You remember when Mike Reavers got hit by a car out here directing traffic?
Yep, sure do.
Officer Mike Reavers, not only one of the finest police officers ever to put the St. Paul Police uniform, but definitely one of the best softball players.
Quite the ball player. I think he still plays.
Down in Arizona now, right?
Yep.
Right up here at Como High School, helping direct traffic.
And we had, Joe Flaherty and I had actually, a few weeks before, arrested that same guy in Como Park. We got sent to check on the welfare of a guy sleeping in a sleeping
Tell
bag.
the story a little bit, because I didn't tell the whole story about the guy.
Oh, okay. So officers, I don't know if they still do, but used to have an off-duty job of directing traffic during the school bus drop-off and pickup times. And this was in the morning at the drop-off time. And I don't recall exactly what led to it, but a guy tried to run him over.
Yeah.
Or did run him
I think
over.
it was right here. I think Maryland and Grotto, but it was either here or right by the door of the school. This was his beat right here.
Right.
At Como.
And Mike shot at the guy, and I don't believe he got hit, but he did get captured.
449.
Yeah.
And Mike was pretty badly hurt, but still suffers from to this day a severely crushed ankle, if I recall correctly.
Amazing that he came back and was as healthy as he was, considering he got run over. This, of course, is the Como Park High School football field. And I mention this because one of my good friends coached football here, still does. Roy Magnuson was a teacher here at Como Park. Many of you knew Roy or know him. And Roy now is our public information officer, but Roy does so much more than that. He's out there with the homeless and reaching out to all the nonprofits that are serving our community. And Roy and his lovely wife Mary, they've done so much for this whole Como Park community. I just want to thank him, and he'll be on that football field again coaching next year, I'm sure. And I think, wasn't Toy the school resource officer for your Sergeant Toy?
I believe so.
And did an awesome job here as well.
Was greatly loved by students and staff alike.
Mark Ross might have worked here too, right?
Yep, I believe so.
Black male 20s, 5'2 or 5'3, thin build, no shirt.
Chai-Nu Lee, our Inspector Chai-Nu Lee, went to high school here and wrestled for the wrestling team for Roy Magnuson. Roy also coaches wrestling there.
4420
Got a Como and Central and Highland, Johnson, Harding.
On this caller, plenty of love music. It's
What's that plate we're looking for? We're still looking for BW something?
It is BFW 076.
How's it going? Everything good?
Yep.
We're just out here making sure everybody's safe. We don't want you to get carjacked.
I'm going home.
Yeah. Have a good one.
On DOC, two callers saying that there's a male yelling and threatening to cause damage to property.
Yeah, one of our people who joins us on patrol, Dan, donated 2 full sets of youth hockey jerseys, home and away, to Chai-Nu Lee, the inspector.
Yeah, we do. Chai-Nu runs our youth outreach programs, and we do have a skating program, and it's
1116
it's growing, and we're obviously with COVID we took a little bit of a back seat, but it's definitely growing. And thanks for getting those jerseys there, Pat.
Oh, thanks to Dan.
Yeah, we actually the other guy I want to thank, you know, Ryan McDonough, because Ryan McDonough is one of the best hockey players ever. He was a local kid here, played here locally. He's been making, he's been donating some stuff as well.
Nice.
He went to Cretin Durham High, I think. That's where Ryan played before he went on to college and become a pro. One of the best pros around. But great family. I met his father once out at Strauss, but he's always trying to give back. We got some deputies on our department that knew him from Cretin in those days, and he's been kind enough to donate to our youth programs as well.
That is awesome.
I forgot to mention, we were driving down Larpenteur. Before we went south on Cleveland, my brain was on the agricultural campus.
Right.
But we drove by Spire Credit Union main offices.
Okay.
Okay. You know Dan Stoltz, the guy on TV with Kurt Cousins and all those crazy commercials he does?
Yeah.
Wonderful man. Probably one of the nicest people I've ever met that also is business sharp and community oriented. Dan Stoltz. I mean, really, if there's a guy that I would want to be in charge of anything, it's Dan. And I got to know him when I was a mayor up at Vadnais Heights, because they were building a bank there, a credit union. But I've had several contacts with him, and just a genuinely kind person that also treats everybody great, but runs a great business. And I have nothing but great admiration for the Spire Credit Union people, all the employees of his that we've dealt with, and they have helped finance our help team when we were helping people during COVID with food. They've been one of our primary benefactors in helping us get food to people that are in need.
That's nice.
Just a wonderful organization. And not to mention, he was King Boreas one year of the Winter Carnival.
Ah, okay.
So I don't think Dan listens to this, but I just want to tell any of his employees that we just have great respect for that Spire Credit Union. I'm sorry I didn't mention it when we drove by there. The thing is, young kids drive different than old kids. You ever notice that? Well, I know that because I have a 15-year-old driver. And they just drive more assertively when they take corners. It's like they enjoy taking that corner.
Right.
So different things just draw our attention to the way people drive.
That's this one here.
Might as well run it. Oh, we got to go up to the foundry. What the heck? It cleared out pretty good tonight.
Yeah, it did.
Jeez, we had a lot of problems there the other couple nights. Some guy was shooting, popping rounds off. The other time there was a car smashing each other.
New message.
Probably looks like the officers did a good job of checking on them tonight.
New message.
Unfortunately, I come here now to the Walgreens 2099 Ford Parkway. Auto covering wash from hallway motion and glass break. Our company does have cameras for it, and of course with a ponytail walking in wearing all black with white tennis shoes. Very good lady.
Well, that car listed to
Yeah, 2223.
somebody named Felicia, so I guess we can say, bye, Felicia.
Yeah. There we go. I'm still trying to get over the fact that there is no peanut butter pickle Twinkie. Just telling you that. What's the stolen plate we're looking for? BFW?
BFW 076.
So we're down here in Agate Street. We're going to go down to Agate Street. We've had a number of our stolens turn up down here. between Agate down to Case. How'd you think those kids did imitating us on that little spoof they put together? What do you think?
It was funny.
442. Northern Air. Frank Thebo Mary 112. Please tell my vehicle that doesn't match. I'll take another squad. It's just like the Northern Air.
492 for the PD.
So they were at the Northern Air last night with a car that they believe is involved with
2325.
cutting off those catalytic converters. And by the way, on the catalytic converter front, there's no more common crime right now in Minnesota. It's the #1 frequency of crime. I'm not saying it's that as bad as carjacking in terms of the type of crime, but the #1 crime we're experiencing right here now of theft with a high value is catalytic converters.
Oh, it's beyond belief.
And here's the good news. Several legislators have introduced legislation to regulate the sale of those catalytic converters. There's a variety of different pieces in the legislation, but basically if you cut one off, you're going to have difficulty selling it for profit without having a recording of proof of ownership, ID, etc. There's going to be several regulations. Representative Bingham is one of them. Representative Senator Marty is another. There are several pieces of legislation that the Sheriff's Association is working with and supporting, but it's the #1 complaint we get because these catalytic converter replacements can cost a couple $1,000s, and you probably won't get in to get one for a month, a replacement, because A, they're short, and B, the mechanics don't have time on their schedule to put them in. So remember this session, because catalytic converters will be regulated, and the big question for us in law enforcement is, what are they going to steal next?
Yeah, because there will be a next. There will be.
For years it was mail theft, you remember?
Mm-hmm.
Running around going to mail theft, and it's usually people that have methamphetamine addiction. Most of the time it's meth addicted for people that are stealing those catalytic converters. And the mail thefts.
Package thefts.
Package thefts. Someday, after Pat and I are gone, who knows who'll be doing live on patrol, but someday after we're gone, everyone will have a video on their house. It'll be universal. You'll have cameras everywhere. And every car will have an OnStar of sorts that'll be able to shut down. And it sounds like an amazing crime prevention tool, but what will happen is, and we've seen it in our 40 plus years, the crooks will find a different way to make money.
Oh yeah.
And so hardening targets, improving things, eliminating that's all important to do, but the other piece of the puzzle is we've got to get people that are committing crime into chemical addiction programs that work, and we got to help them get off their chemical addiction, because that's the driving force.
That would be huge.
In this economic syndrome. And you know, the crazy thing about it is most of these thieves don't really want to be addicts. If you talk to them, man, I don't want to be an addict. I'm stuck. You know?
Right.
I'm stuck. There's nobody to help me. I don't know how to get out of here. I'm just so.
It's a hard thing to escape the the iron grasp it has on a person.
Yeah. What time did we start? 8, 12, 13? So what, at 9, 12, at midnight, a little after midnight, we got to restart, huh?
Right.
Did Kenny Brennan say he's down in Key West?
He sure did.
That don't seem right. We're up here in the snow.
Key West is on my bucket list.
Tom Mazzoni, who does, his Asia security, he's down in Mexico too.
171.
171.
Can you run a license, please?
Well, at least they're watching.
Stop 50.
Right.
Whiskey Romeo Tango.
So for those of you that are just tuned in recently or whatever, thanks for joining us. We're in the city of St. Paul, capital city of Minnesota. We're on patrol. My name is Bob Fletcher. The pleasure of serving as your Ramsey County Sheriff. Sheriff's Department patrols 7 cities in the suburbs, runs the jail, court security, narcotics unit, etc. We have about 500 employees. With me is Pat Scott, one of our analysts, but veteran police officer of 30 plus years with the city of St. Paul.
Chevy Impala.
And we are on patrol, live on patrol in the city. It's relatively quiet
However,
tonight.
it does look like it was a previous place.
Completely the opposite of the last 3 nights.
X-ray 937.
But
Thank you much.
some people say they go to sleep listening to us, and maybe the criminals fall asleep listening to us too.
It could be. It actually wouldn't surprise me. We might actually keep a few of them in.
Yeah.
By being out.
Well, last week, I don't think we told you this, but last week, I think that was last week.
7170 traffic.
We signed off.
7170.
And we were I was dropping Pat off in his driveway.
96 in White Bear Parkway with 2.
And a chase started.
314, no answer.
That Mercedes we were looking for.
Mr. Hash.
Mr. Hash.
Thank you.
Chase started in Maplewood, and actually St. Paul found it first on White Bear Avenue in White Bear in Maryland. So we had to reactivate ourselves.
Let's take a look at that truck. We're looking for one like that for the burglary of orchards.
Oh yeah, mention the orchard burglary. You gotta mention those guys dressed up like. You want to talk about some details?
Let's just check. We're looking for 917. AYK 917.
Oh, is that stolen or what?
Yep, it's
4492 should be arriving.
Oh Jesus, 918.
Oh, it's a Ford.
I know, but you're close. You're one number off. Yeah, they burglarized orchards. They pulled right up to the front door.
New message.
What the heck, Pat?
Yep, and then they backed up to the door, and they tried to pry open the door right where the ATM was, and both were wearing like construction zone orange vests to using it kind of as a disguise.
Yeah, acting
we got a red.
On that one?
Yep.
What kind of red?
Not a stolen. It's a
Understand, copy. The building is clear. 2332.
Squad 310.
Strange deal there. I don't know what she was doing.
The intersection of Rice Street and Wheelock for an assault. There's some language barrier.
Are you feeling like
there's a female
when we are on the
assaulted
west side of town, the calls are over here, and now when we're over here, the calls are on the other side?
Yep.
115.
lower level safe room motion.
Got it.
2333.
215. I'm actually really close to that 210 call. Happening to theirs.
CFB?
Copy.
Nope. I'm gonna run it.
Yeah, I didn't catch numbers, did you?
Yep.
Yeah, but that's 2234. And for the assault at Rice and Mulock, we're using an interpreter. It's going to be the parking lot of Speedway. Declining medics. There's 4 males assaulting a female.
New message.
Okay, copy.
Headed home.
That one.
Yeah.
You know, the thing about this job is the thing, it can be quiet, hour or two, and all of a sudden, bam.
Yep.
You never know what's around the corner. You just never know.
Going 5, pulling up.
2 and 5 pulling up 2235. We don't really have any further and no descriptions. They did say no weapons.
Boy, the battery's doing great on this MDC.
Yeah.
2235.
4 FBI.
379. Cops alert out in the county was sent to your screen for call to 2335.
Danger call to DOC. Clear assisted with 314.
Okay, 2235.
Team Gray, Chevy Impala, plate is Bravo, Charlie Foxtrot 046.
Hypothetically.
36.
Anyone, I'm going to go across the street to Holiday.
Well, here.
Over there. 234 on the crossing street at Fox. I was with him.
Information 2336.
Cheers! What's up? What's going on? We're having a good night. All quiet. All quiet.
757 X-ray Juliet. And then
yeah, we got a couple. Yeah, we're knocking them off one at a time. Yeah. Yeah, we got Well, we got one yesterday, one today, and we got one we're looking for.
Copy the plate. And 217.
Yeah. Well, maybe only one pulling the trigger though. You know how that works. So, let me just pull over a little bit here. But did you know those guys?
Hold on, this is clear report.
Which one did you know the best?
2337.
Yeah. Which ones do you know the best?
Well, I know, like, Dale was their father.
Yeah. Yeah.
And, I don't know if you know, like, Ashley Finer,
Yeah.
Francine,
Yeah.
Danny.
You know, I've been trying to get a hold of Ashley because did she give up her Facebook page or something? Because
I don't know.
she hasn't seen it. I know Franny forever. You know.
Have you?
Yeah.
Phone call request on the
Forever.
Yeah, Franny was like a second mother to me.
She was, huh?
2337.
I don't know. I haven't seen him in years.
Did you know her brother Greg at all back then? Yeah, he got in a little trouble. He ended up getting killed over in Wisconsin, but that's way back. That's way back. But I like Franny. She's good. You know. So you know Antonio Tony at all? Because any of the girls, young man like you should be checking out some of those Hobbs grandchildren.
No, I'm 34. I got a woman.
Oh, do you? Well, you're all set. Good.
Code 4, no injuries.
All
210
this shit
clear.
that's going on is so crazy
And
to me.
215, we will cancel.
Is that your woman?
Yeah.
That's a nice car you got there.
Thank you.
Yeah, your first name Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Ryan.
It's real from English on traffic
That's
2338.
Pat.
Guys, I pulled you over on Case and Mohawk one day, and I ran outside.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Do you guys remember?
Oh, that was it? It was you.
That was me.
Yeah, that was it. All right, good. Thanks for that.
I appreciate
thanks
what
for
you guys
watching.
do. I
Thank
want you
you.
guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just want you guys to be safe, and I appreciate everything you do. You know,
Yeah, thanks.
There's, other states, cops are different or whatever, but you guys actually have love for your own
city,
Yeah.
and I
Thanks for
really
saying that.
appreciate it.
Thank you.
Love this city.
No, I just, you guys,
Stop around Tyler, copy and route to
I don't think there's any better cops in the world than you guys.
I'm sure there are, but it's nice to it's nice to
there's
be
not.
it's nice to be well thought
Bob
of.
and Pat are the best cops in the world to me.
Thank
So,
you.
Yeah.
just
That's
want
very
you guys
kind
to
of
know
you.
that. I don't care.
No, thank you, Ryan.
I just want you guys to be safe, all right?
Yeah, we will be. We got people like you. You got our back. We appreciate that.
I got you back. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know?
We're gonna go down, turn around, go check out the memorial. Hopefully nobody will shoot us over there. You know, I mean,
Don't say that.
some West gang's coming by or something. You know,
Don't say that.
you know.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
We'll be okay.
Be safe.
Peace.
Thanks, Ryan.
Thanks. That was nice of him.
Yeah.
I forgot that he came out there in case.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice of him. He was way out there in that east side of there, east of White Bear Avenue. We don't get out there much. Cars pulled over here by the.
New message. New message. New message.
Hi. Sorry for your loss. Terrible thing. Terrible thing.
Hey,
Have a good night.
Take care.
2341. Cross 314.
314.
1320 Wilson Avenue. Secondhand info that
message.
two people are attempting to break into her mother's house.
Well, there we go.
Where was that?
1320 Wilson. Better run down there.
Copy.
Oh, yeah.
2341.
Everyone else got that way from Central as well.
What kind of car is that in front of us?
Copy of 2341.
I think that's an Explorer. I think.
2342.
Nope, it's a
Something
CP. Yeah.
Okay. Well. I think Wilson goes through if I cut back there across Johnson Parkway,
I
right?
think so. Yep.
Well, let's go to 1320 Wilson. Oh, shit.
Bud 215.
Does not go through.
Good.
And I should have known that because
The female that you're with, is
you know
she
where
on the
we
phone
are,
with
right?
911?
The old
Not anymore.
Jones and Ryan
Copy. I think that's the 911 in my pending.
Baker search area.
Copy, I'll take a look in a second.
Which of course does not go through.
I'm not finding the call.
1320 Wilson?
Yeah. Here it is.
Squad 314.
314.
Cops saying that the suspects are in a gang and possibly looking for her brother.
It's Terrell.
Unknown weapon. She was on the phone with her father, so they're attempting to break down the door.
Whoa.
Copy.
2342.
Well, here's the question.
171.
Yeah, let's go this way.
171.
It's gonna be tight. I don't know.
Is that the award?
171, I'm sorry, who?
171, is there a TV working?
Anyway.
This is where I'll probably have an accident driving on this stuff. I guess I could have waited to cut over. What street is this? Wilson?
Yep, this is it. And we're at 1280.
Yeah. This is the thing.
Information for squads on a 72-hour pickup and hold issued by Squad 169 for domestic assault. The subject is Hussein
We
Abdul
grab
Hali
this plate if we go by.
on 1981-0101. Information at 2344.
358 X-ray Kilo Echo.
Caller advising that the neighbors are stumping around at 2344.
All right. Here we go.
115 change to a false alarm. Market advice 118-631, and we'll go back.
We're talking 1320, right?
Yep.
Copy.
There they are, right there.
692, we're looking for a PO.
Lights. Yep. What's going on? Huh? What's going on?
Go ahead.
We're looking for a PEO.
Correct.
What's it?
692, go ahead.
DOT.
370 copy. Squad 377 for midnight DOT as well. 377 negative. Copy. Any other midnight DOTs? Copy night 2345.
Squad with me.
2345.
Squad 314. Homeowner is now calling, saying that 3 males came in through the window and the sun let them inside.
Copy.
2346.
27.
Looks like you're the only one I have for midnight EOT.
376, is he still on a CPD?
It's an open line right now. There's possibly a county squad on scene talking to him. He said he's talking to police.
Yeah, on the middle block.
Copy.
Volcano Road and County Road C, Edward Frank Mary, 838, showing up the plex at bedroom. 314, who's on scene that we're talking to him?
The location is showing 2755 is on scene. I saw him driving that way.
Your roll.
Copy.
2347.
Where's 2755?
We've got his ABL showing at the 1320 Wilson.
Yes.
Where we've got the suspicious call. St. Paul's pulling up now.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'll have that way too.
Copy. 2348.
We are on scene here on Wilson, and got another car pulling up now.
2400. I copy at 2348.
Yeah, through him for a row, 2400.
Copy at 2348.
305 call back, please.
Copy.
That'll show us exactly right up there.
squads 534, 537.
534. 537.
Number 9, 7th place west on a DOC. Reference people camping out in the vestibule. One of the persons is following the comp, threatening. It sounds physical on the phone. There's someone heard saying that I'm gonna rock you, and they're not answering questions.
534 received. 37 copies.
2350.
210 cancel down Southie, we'll take that.
Copy. 534, 537, you're clear.
Thanks, 210. We both copy.
That 911 217 truck is going to be related to RZ and stupid it.
Copy. 2350. 217, you're clear.
217 copy.
$115 a block.
Copy. Canada Road and Ken Road, C Charlie at 2351.
Anyone 72, code 4, one in custody.
2352.
One to one. Come on, Center. King had a comp open the door.
120 copy.
171.
171.
And right to jail with 2.
Copy, not to the LAC. Lightning.
Also known to the jail with 2.
Copy, not to the LAC 2353.
Squad 315.
315.
Comp was very confused when I called her back. She is at the 310 Lawson address. I asked her to step out. Sounded like they were going to step out, and then she hung up on me.
Copy.
2353.
I copy your route Irvine Park Towers on a DOC. Reference a non-resident inside the building by the laundry room. Black male 30 to 35, 5'6", thin, red sweatsuit, and a double bag.
Slow night, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah.
So anyhow, a little domestic between the father and the son. The son is 24 years old. He snuck a couple of his friends into the house. They weren't actually breaking into the house. they were sneaking into the house. And make sure I got my rate. You know, did you answer my phone?
Yes, and I handed you the phone.
So they weren't actually breaking in, they were sneaking in. The father, like all fathers, doesn't really want people breaking into his house or sneaking into his house, and so that caused a conflict. Apparently he's concerned about his son's drinking, but the son didn't seem intoxicated. The other two visitors may have been under the influence of something. But here's the thing about America.
4492.
If you're living with your parents,
We'll be out on an assisted, and I'll be out with 2 vehicles.
you actually do have a right to have visitors.
Yep.
First vehicle plate, Charlie Yellow Edward.
You have a right to have visitors, and if a parent wants to kick a 24-year-old son out of his house, he can do that with a 30-day notice.
314 advised.
But you can't really kick them out on the spot, unless they're breaking the law of some sort.
Copy at 2355.
So we did a little counseling, although the father was suspicious they had dumped something in the garbage, so you saw Pat wanted to wait a little bit. He wanted to have enough squads there to check into the garbage bin to make sure they didn't dump a gun. That was a little safety precaution, which was great.
And they had not.
They had not. Just making sure you got your lights on. Thank you.
Copy 25, copy out to the 911 open line, within 16 meters of 1226 Payne.
So
2356.
the father, of course, this was a Somali family, and was a little bit unhappy that he couldn't just tell his son to leave. But navigating all those nuances of historic Somali culture and American culture are
near Keenan's pub on a suspicious. Male stopped in the roadway. The comp asked if
part
he's
of the
okay.
interesting aspects of this job.
Then stated, "Do you want me to get out of the car?" Said if the comp got out of the car, he was going to beat him up.
I was mentioning that call about the bipolar guy.
Illinois cat.
Yeah.
Illinois
the bipolar guy.
Bravo Lima.
Try to. Obviously, you can use medical assistance or mental health, but sending a medical or mental health person there without a police officer would obviously be a very difficult, if not dangerous situation, right?
Potentially very dangerous.
Same with these types of calls, you know, it's only a domestic, but it's only an advised, but you couldn't send someone else to that call. Let's use this one. If you can't send someone else to that call and have them, you know, not know what the end result's going to be. So part of the job there, I don't know how much you could hear because we did have our windows open, but part of the job is just to calm everybody down, neutralize everybody, even though the son was a little bit on the verbally assertive side, just to get him to de-escalate that. And then of course the father was assertive, and then the son wanted to shake hands with the father, and the father didn't want to do that. So the two guys that had come over, they probably are homeless and needed a place to sleep. That's the bottom line. And whether they were drug users or not, they were capable of navigating life. But it wouldn't be the first time that a 24-year-old son snuck someone in a window.
This is very true.
121.
This doesn't look good.
121. Player advised, 112. Copy at 2350.
So then the father was a little frustrated. He decided to drive away, but his other older son came, right? Is that
yes?
His older son to kind of take charge of the younger son. So hopefully the dad will come back. Tried to explain to him, just give your son notice that he's got to move out. He's a renter, technically.
Yeah, you can't just up and throw somebody out of your house just because you've grown tired of their presence.
Yeah, 444. Thank you.
That's the thing about kids. Hopefully they move out at 18. But I'm joking about that. I love my kids through college. Of course, they're always welcome to stay. My wife will probably encourage little Bobby to be there till he's 40. I don't think she'll ever let him move out. She might make an arrangement where, she moves downstairs and he gets to have the house just to keep it there.
Yeah, welfare check.
After I'm gone, I'm talking. But
Other sister should be on scene. Other texted mom stating has a 35-year-old sister.
What, are you get an angry face or a smiley face, Pat? That's why I said angry face, smiley face. Angry face, smiley face.
We made contact with that mother on scene. Guys, female throwing things in the apartment is think she's suicidal. And we have medic staging.
You can only imagine the love you have for one child. And the hopes and the dreams you have for him, and to lose them. And to lose two, that's about as bad as it gets.
Go for it.
Alright, what do we got here?
Copy at 001.
Was he covering his face or giving us the finger?
44, 22 Tango.
Sure.
Huh?
44,
What was that? What was that?
Every day, someone's calling and your advice.
We had gloves on anyhow. Well, we got to reset here in 5 minutes. So, what I'd like to do, if you don't mind, is maybe stop at the Speedway, use the restroom there.
Sounds like a plan.
Get a flat Stanley chuck wagon.
Flat Stanley.
7173.
I'm never going to forget flat chuck wagon night.
What is that car doing?
9173.
What is coming our way?
305.
That one?
No, the next one.
305.
They've been stashing these stolens here north of here.
Clear advice.
Oh, great.
I hate those plates.
00. I got that one.
You think they actually work? Let's try one.
They actually do.
895 Arcade on a DOC. Male and female arguing.
We're going to run a temporary plate. But here's the thing, they're not as easy to see as those other ones.
152.
Victor Foxtrot 838.
608.
That's 3 minutes.
This car was just sitting waiting for traffic to pass. It had ample opportunity to pull out earlier. But when the cars sit there and don't, then you know. And what kind of car is it? What kind of thing in the back?
That is Infinity.
Infinity.
9684 transport.
9684.
Who's that walking across the street over there?
One adult male for the Chisago County LEC.
Well, that's that guy that told us about the cars.
Copy, 3 minutes.
He's walking across.
Mm-hmm.
Did they come back?
I made the horrible mistake of not having deleted some stuff. Okay, here we go. Infinity I-35. Out of Mounds View.
At least it registers to the same type of car.
Apparently they must have some system where they're able to enter it immediately.
They do.
Second time I've seen that band tonight.
Well, it wasn't almost 8:11, 12:11. Well, let's just see what this guy's doing here. He's going to the bar too. Maybe not. Now, where's probable cause is he turned from the wrong lane, in case any of you are watching.
Hi, how you doing?
I just missed my turn at Taco Bell, bro. My fault.
That's what that was all about?
Yeah, I just missed Taco Bell. That's it, bro.
All right, what's your name?
Kayvon.
Kayvon?
Yeah.
Kayvon, what's your last name?
Ewing.
Did we stop you before?
No, I'm not even from St. Paul. I don't even be out here.
We stopped you like last night. You were with a different girl.
What?
We're kidding.
Yeah.
I saw the look on her face. We're teasing. We're teasing.
We're just kidding. Not really. But hey, here's the good news. She wasn't as good looking as you.
Oh, I had to tell her quick. She had too sharp to look.
Yeah. Humor is a good relationship builder.
Oh, absolutely.
And by the way, it's not used often enough anymore.
No, it's really not.
It's a lost
trying to speak over
art.
Tom is trying to speak over the male yelling. Right, got it.
Well, you hope the cumulative effect of all the contacts that you have out there add up to a positive.
I don't think there's much doubt that this leads to a lot of positive.
9172, clear, false.
7 minutes.
I just wish cops had more time so they could do this too. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're running from call to call, and
this is such a huge part of the job.
I'm moderately surprised that we haven't had a carjacking tonight.
Yeah. Well, there's a few of them currently locked up at the moment who've been busy.
What was the plate we're looking for?
The BFW.
Is that it? What's the numbers?
076.
Squad 376.
Fudge.
You think?
The numbers weren't right, but there was a BFW.
Oh, okay.
376.
795 6th Street East, where the accident hit and run in the last 2 hours.
All right, so we're going to be about to log off here.
We'll be back, though.
Yes, we will.
We'll be back. And so don't go away. We'll be gone for about 5 minutes. Going to use the restroom. Going to get a little food, a little substance. And
Supervising minutes are going to be starting as well.
then we will be back to finish off the night with a little bit of overtime.
3 minutes.
And
Squad 361.
gonna run that one before we go.
Yep.
361.
So hope you're able to stay awake. But go ahead. We're gonna sign off here. We'll take a break.
Subject is secured.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Are you back on?
Should be.
Yeah.
Two two five.
225.
Let's be advised. 223. Fly back to Irvine Park.
Copy at 90 minutes.
I share it to my own page. Well, yeah, I did that.
One tonight.
I didn't know you could share your own page, your own stuff. That's your own page.
Squared 112 tonight.
Okay. I think we're good.
Yeah, Mike says.
Disregard.
Mike says we're good on both.
New message.
Thank you, 20 minutes. Route outside at 20 minutes.
Well, even though they're hard to read, I'm liking this new temporary plate system.
For sure.
You couldn't read anything.
Well, it's a lot easier than yellow tape in a window.
No kidding.
Just so you know, I decided to have a healthy egg salad sandwich.
Proud of you. I love an egg salad sandwich. I almost turned around and went back and got one after seeing yours.
2163, go ahead.
Yeah, 2220 Edgerton, the white Infinity SUV. No front plate. Parked in the back of the lot. I know what it's talking about.
Copy at 2220 Edgerton, white Infinity SUV, no front plate in the back of the lot, unknown if occupied, with a squad to assist till code 4. Looks like I can give you a Maplewood squad. 2365, copy.
2220 Edgerton.
Yeah, you see.
.4492, which location?
361.
361.
Change the call locations and it's going to be Arcade and Rainy.
Copy at 21 minutes.
Rainy 0771.
96 Arden Manor at 20 minutes.
Yeah, we just passed 1100 up to 9116. Please exit that one mail.
Let's push that left side a little bit more
So that it moves to the right?
Yeah, just push, yeah, well, just...
Like that?
Yeah. Let me just see. I can see, because what I'd like to get the lane we're in, it'll adjust now in 15 seconds to be right in front of us. Rather than off to the right a little bit. Let me just see.
That coming back clear.
Just go a little more, Pat.
It's coming back clear to a white Infinity.
Just a little more. Just push on the left forward there. We got tape on the end or no?
Yep.
Just not good. There you go. That should do
it.
Good?
No, it bounced way back now. Just here. See if we can see. get that middle of the road right in the middle of this road. Okay. That might even be too far. We'll see. Just let it go for a while. It's just easier to watch. On the rare occasions that I do watch it,
right?
I can't stand driving sideways. There we go. Tighten up. So we're northbound on Wiper Avenue from our Speedway stop.
102 or 111 call.
I have no idea how many people are still hanging with us, but thank you. Usually about half the people go to bed after the first one. Go to sleep.
So right up here on the right is the Cub Foods we were talking about, where the purse snatch was done by the carjackers in the gray Mazda last evening.
Yeah, we'll drive up there real quick, and I'm sure they're Maplewood. This is in the city of Maplewood, and I think they know who the possible suspects are. But at least they didn't steal her car. I mean, I'm not saying that's a mark in their good side. I mean, for the lady. You know,
right.
22.
22.
Can you please change it to a PSU, and I'll be en route as well for readings.
Squads 5182 and 5188.
Sure, on for traffic.
So when you're at the grocery store, I guess the only additional thing is beware of your surroundings. And
Copy, Maryland is doing in 26 minutes.
I don't necessarily have any perfect advice. Do you?
Conscious breathing.
No.
Male took an unknown substance, is staggering. It appears accidental.
What do you think?
Just
what's your best advice?
Just stay aware, stay alert.
Thank you, 26 minutes.
You want to check our YouTube and see if it's streaming properly?
Yeah.
Because I know last time, of course.
492 copy on field at 26 minutes.
Looks good.
2364, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, female, there to 1411.
Make sure it's not buffered.
Nope.
Hello, female, 1411 for testing at 27 minutes.
Kyle says it's good too.
All right, great, thank you. That's our comment moderator, Mr. Kyle Meestead. Working on his PhD, one of the smartest men I've ever run across. Kyle Meestead, probably the hardest worker. The hardest worker that we have in the administration at the sheriff's office. I like to think I'm a hard worker, but this guy, he works non-stop.
Yeah, he does.
It's just, and he always has a smile on his face.
Yep, I've never seen him in a bad mood.
No, just we're very lucky to have him. He could probably have a lot of jobs that would pay him more, but he's into government service and he wants to make the community a better place. And just he's the director of policy and planning at the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. Does majority of our administrative stuff. Keeps track of our budget. He's a whiz when it comes to numbers. Rely on him for an awful lot. If you saw that car just take a big dip and took off.
Really?
Yeah. ahead of us he is. Yeah, I mean, it looks okay now. If we follow that gentleman, we'll end up in the part of North St. Paul there where the Native American tribes are for the road names, you know, Mohawk. And
First ride adult male.
I got contacted by somebody that lives there that says the reason that the roads are named that was when the developer was building that area of North St. Paul, he was apparently studying Native American tribes. I don't know if this is true, but it sounded credible and it came from a credible source. Because of his interest in Native American tribes at the time that he was reading, he decided, well, as long as I'm building this area, I'm going to name all these streets after the tribes. That sounds very believable. That's a person that lives there, and so you just never know how things evolve. And then over here on the west side of Sears, that's where the robbery was. They robbed a guy at gunpoint.
They had themselves a busy night out there.
Have you checked the text phone at all tonight, or?
I am checking for a particular text I got today.
Don't you hate that when you can't find it again?
Yep, sure do.
2730 Hazelwood, apartment 314, 33-year-old female with alcohol poisoning.
So we're on Beam Avenue out here, just on the south side of Maplewood Mall, south side of St. John's Hospital.
Straight there. 31 minutes.
Well, I can't find that.
Can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you Google the Guns and Hoses hockey game? I think there's a website. I think it's tomorrow. I wanted to put a shout out to anybody who wants to go watch some hockey. I'm not sure if they're even letting people in, but I got one of our moderators might be able to look at Kirk Bussell's message to us about it and pull that up and
yeah, 5:30 actually today now. 5:30 this afternoon.
5:30 this afternoon. Where's it at?
It is at the Super Rink.
Okay. Blaine, Schwann Super Rink. Is it, it's police and fire playing off against each other, right?
Yep.
Guns and hoses. You would think the guns would always win. But Guns and Hoses, 5:30 at the Super Rink. It's a fundraiser, and what's the fundraiser for this year? Does it say?
I'm looking here.
I wish I had mentioned it in our earlier broadcast, but it's hard to keep track of everything.
Yeah, it's the 5th annual.
5th annual.
Hosted by Lino Lakes PD, Heartwood Resort, and 5 others, but I don't see which others. It's free admission. Should be 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh, it's free admission?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a fundraiser.
The game must go on, but due to COVID-19, they're unable to gather in person for this year's event. It will be broadcast on North Metro TV and streamed live online. And you can support the event by clicking, there's a link on their Facebook page. And you can enter for a chance to win a Traeger tailgate smoker, a 4-day, 3-night resort getaway at Heartwood Resorts, and a whole bunch of other prizes. And it's hosted by Lino Lakes PD, Heartwood Resort, Campanelle, Southern Rail, Backing the Blue Line, and Brent Brewstillery.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks for finding that. Yeah, I wish I had thought of that for the first segment. But
somebody was saying tomorrow is Hockey Day, National Hockey Day, I think, too.
Well, I don't know exactly. They did outdoor games in the pros last week. I don't know. Maybe it is Hockey Day in Minnesota too. I don't think so. But it's been a strange year. So maybe it is National Hockey Day. You should Google that because that's an important holiday.
182 squads area.
Copy line and standing by.
Oh, we're going up to White Bear. Is your daughter working tonight? Not sure?
Not sure. I'm going to have to take a look. It is Hockey Day Minnesota tomorrow.
Well, it is Hockey Day Minnesota. Where's the big game? Where are the games at?
Fox Sports North is going to have 10 hours of continuous hockey programming.
Usually they have an outdoor rink made. Where's it at this year?
It looks like... The John Rose Oval in Roseville is where it's going to be broadcast
for
from.
Crying out loud. I suppose they're not letting people in this year, though, huh?
It is...
That's why...
Yeah, it's all going to be...
remote.
Yep.
Huh. Well, the John Rose Oval doesn't necessarily have boards. They must... I wonder if they put boards up. They have another rink over there, but... Maybe it's indoors? Well, they might need to be indoors. Well, they need to be frozen ice or refrigerated ice because of the warm weather we're having tomorrow. It'll be 40-some degrees tomorrow.
314 traffic. 314.
Well,
apparently no live hockey games. These are going to be historic games being broadcast. Replays from the 2007 HDM high school game between St. Paul Johnson and Lake of the Woods.
Love that game. Yeah.
The 2018 battle between the women's college programs from Minnesota Duluth and St. Cloud State. At 6:30, the scheduled Wild game will be broadcast. And then it'll be topped off with the Minnesota Wild's 20th anniversary documentary. A look back on the two-decade history of the team.
Cool.
Yeah.
So we are coming into downtown White Bear.
Cost 5847 status check.
Now, just keep in mind, for those of you that haven't listened, every jurisdiction has a different set of numbers, and White Bear is the 9,000.
5188 copy. 5847 checking your status.
The reason that they got the 9,000s is in part because they were the last city to join the merged Ramsey County Radio Communication Center.
Yeah, they kept their own communication center going for a while.
They did. They did. St. Paul used to have its own, and the sheriff's office, Maplewood, White Bear, and everyone merged except for White Bear. And then later they decided to merge, and so that's why the numbers were. They ended up getting the 9,000s.
Looks like Kirsten's on a traffic stop right now.
Oh, Well, let's go say hi to her. Where's she at?
35 east southbound. Hang on here.
Well, what's she doing on the freeway?
Squad 215.
5.
You code 4 on Rice Street.
Make a little tour through White Bear.
Taxi arrest.
Copy. At 39 minutes.
210.
210.
Changes to assault
Manitou
police
Grill.
Airport with Officer Wolf.
My wife likes that store, the Minnesotan, right there.
Copy at
Ever
39
been there?
No, I haven't.
Goes there a lot. Minnesotan.
A lot of Minnesota themed
Yeah, but
gear.
Yeah, but good stuff. It's a good thing store. She shops there too.
2166.
Grandma's Bakery. She shops there too. Well, I should just say she shops on the whole street.
Oh, actually, she's in the clear.
What should say? Click on her location. Oh, is she? That's her last location.
Yeah.
She must have disengaged it too. Well, it is quiet in downtown White Bear Lake. All quiet. Like, you know, it's like not a creature was stirring, not even the night.
What is that in Vadnais? Is that a holiday or a Super America that we...
Well, there's a Quick Trip that's brand new, and there's a holiday. There's on 61 there.
Yeah.
There's a holiday, and there's a Quick holiday. The one Burkle's the Quick Trip is on Burkle, and I think the holiday is on.
Squad 225.
The holiday, I guess, is we've got some regular viewers in there.
1320 Wilson, DOC.
In the holiday?
Yeah.
Can you meet Hastings
Copy,
PD
41
at
minutes.
Detox? They're en route right now, 94 in Mounds. They have a female who slipped out of her handcuffs and she's hitting and punching.
Nothing like a female slipping out of her handcuffs. That's what happened to your daughter.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, it's happening again. The Hastings got a female, and she just slipped out of her handcuffs too, and she's screaming and punching. I'll tell you, a punch with a handcuff on your wrist can do some damage.
Big time.
Although no handcuff can do some damage if it's a note to your nose.
Yeah. First-hand knowledge of that.
Well, I can't wait till White Bear Lake thaws out.
That is really a great lake.
By the way, if you got a boat and you got a trailer and you want to help, one of the things we're going to do this summer is set up regular fishing opportunities for inner city kids. You know, a lot of these kids have never had a chance to be on a boat, period. We'll head down there, but we'll head down to are we going to the holiday or the Quick Trip?
Holiday.
Well, we're going to swing by through here a little bit because,
Squad 304, checking your status.
you know, my theory about life is, well, not a theory, it's like the Bible says, if too much is given, much is required. And so if you got the assets of having a boat on a lake or a boat and a trailer, and you can share it. Let's face it, nobody uses their boat that often. You can share it with some kids that can go out for two hours and catch a fish.
200, Q78225.
We should all try to do that. So we're going to put a couple fishing excursions together
200 copy.
with inner city kids out here at White Bear Lake, and ask people that have boats to launch them, bring them over here. Bring them over here by Kowalski's, between Tallies and Admiral D's, and get kids out on a lake experience. I've taken many kids that have never ever been on a boat. Which is, you think you live in Minnesota and we have children that have never been on a boat, Pat? I mean,
yeah.
It's just something's not right about that equation. So.
That would be a fantastic thing for boat owners to do.
We'll let you know the dates. Obviously, we got to let COVID get behind us a little bit. One of the things about COVID, even if not everyone gets vaccinated, it is possible that
One dog mail to the LRC for testing.
the contagion part of this disease could get beat with enough people getting vaccinated, even if everybody doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, somebody's screaming.
I think they're yelling either Bob, 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 or Po, Po, Po.
Did we miss this call here? What's that say there?
Copy 25, I copy your notes.
Holy smokes, there's a lot to it.
We're on a permit 3 charge for 45 minutes.
It's rehashing the hit and run with the stolen on Edgerton.
Nothing new to look for?
No, but some
details.
Interesting details that will
cut and paste to the other group. Maybe Holiday?
Yeah. I'm going to put this on mute 1 second.
Yep. That's funny. Are they inside or what? So we're at the Holiday. We like Holiday. We like Speedway too.
Are we on? What are we on? F or not?
Yeah, F.
The Vadnais one on 96, I think, is the one.
Oh.
5183.
My apologies if I wasn't clear.
Okay, that's all right. Well, the Quick Trip's technically in Vadnais, so that's why we got the confusion. Well, I was going to head that way anyhow, by accident. Actually, the clerk that works there is a friend of mine. Well, I shouldn't say friend. We got to know each other from going there. She does watch us. She usually gets off at 10. Can we get some crime to respond to here? Definitely need some crime. Is that mine or that phone?
No.
This one?
Yeah. Okay. Centerville in 96. That's the one.
By the way, that Kowalski's. I was in Kowalski's tonight. I love that store. I mean, the fresh food they have there.
Oh.
Kowalski's. It's just.
Kowalski's is my favorite of all.
It's just unbelievable. I didn't get much. They have a really kind of unique chocolate milk there that Bobby likes to drink for protein, and it's the only place that really sells it. But you walk through that deli section, the meat section, just a ton of good options there. I was at the one on Shoreview, not this one, but this is awesome too. But
new message.
The layout of the fruit, vegetables.
Oh, yeah.
So you can tell the calls have really dropped off. That doesn't mean something isn't going to happen suddenly. It always does. But at 10 to 1 o'clock, and we've got all the channels scanning, and we are not hearing many calls.
Yep, sure is quiet.
We're going to figure out what happened to that other camera, because that other camera is actually it has an internal stabilizer as well, which even makes everything better.
Yeah, I think the picture is just a little bit sharper too.
Yeah, so we'll get that figured out, but you might see some accidental lives pop on, because when we test that out the next couple days.
With Cosmetics are at 1249 Ryan Avenue East for a 31-year-old female with abdominal pain. Information 51 minutes.
So you hear the suburban cars will get medicals because they assist on all the medical calls, and in the city you don't hear the medical calls because the fire department handles all of them on a different frequency. But Maple, you hear is their medics are going there, and the fire department will assist. Same with the sheriff's office. They definitely assist in all those calls. This has to do with the volume of calls, and people are cross-trained in some police departments to do both, just because the numbers of calls are small enough that you can't justify having full-time fire departments with full-time paramedics.
And the deputies are the same. They,
male and female physically fighting. The male was last seen on the ground.
12 copy.
At 52 minutes.
Well, if we don't count that carjacking accident before we started,
5847.
we've had a carjack-free night.
5847.
and that's unusual for the way it's been lately.
We haven't even had any from Minneapolis come
An
over
older
here.
model gray Toyota, probably. Passenger car. Just getting onto eastbound 36 from Fairview. Unable to get the plate. Not pursuing.
Copy eastbound 36 from Fairview, gray Toyota passenger car, still pursuing 53 minutes.
When we got any gray Toyota, we got the BFW 28. Okay, now
That's a
Forerunner.
SUV.
Yeah.
That's an SUV.
But is that the plate that we're looking for?
5847.
No.
5827.
Both BFWs,
Like I
but
said, not pursuing. It is well ahead of me. It's going to be coming up to Lex now. Radar shows it was going about 100. If anybody's in the area to try and intercept it.
Well, I suppose we could run down there and do
The
that.
radar shows speeds of 100 approaching
Who's looking for us
Lexington,
here?
continuing
People working in
eastbound,
there?
Yeah.
53 minutes.
yeah, that's,
Okay.
we'll see them again.
No, we can run in there and say hi.
Copy, west side of the vehicle at 53 minutes.
We got a minute or two before they make it this far. We gotta run in and say hi to her if she's working late. Be right back. You coming in?
Sure.
Pull them out.
Squad 325. 325. We're on scene. Can we see if the cop can let us in?
Copy.
5182, we're clear assist.
At 54 minutes.
Did that gray passenger vehicle have a tail light out?
5847, negative.
Wanda, our good friend, was on the phone there watching, and
So that wave was for Wanda.
Wanda, that's for you, Wanda. Hey guys, how's it going?
How are ya?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, I do. I'm watching it right now. Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Wanda, the manager here in the afternoons, but she gets off at 10, and her fellow she was calling her fellow employees, telling them they're coming to the door.
Squad 325. Buzz 311.
What kind of car are we looking for?
Gray Toyota.
Traveling at 100 miles an hour, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you might. Well, let's just see if for some reason they came up 35.
Original report. The other squad's on there. Try to finish up. But they're both 101, 102. Now they're going to position.
Copy, 56 minutes.
Well,
$21.62.
2162.
Kurt Davis, complaint 5964 Kirkwood Drive. Received 3 teenage white females wearing stocking caps to take the house and spray painted on the driveway about 10 minutes ago.
I hear the
They
other
left in a
way.
white small SUV eastbound on West Royal Oaks Drive. Others say they
Good.
do have video of the
Well,
incident.
I'm just watching. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
56 minutes.
Perfect. I'm gonna get a screw. I'm gonna get that Devin who helped install this. Gonna get him to help tighten up some of the mounts for it. Then we won't have to mess around with it all the time.
New message. New message.
We never got to see her, did we?
No.
5847, checking your status.
You can show cars clear report.
58 minutes.
Well,
8187 traffic.
squad 377.
377.
Silver Lake Road into County Rocky Edward.
Clear report. East County. K9.
Silver Lake and Indiana traffic at 58 minutes.
Good night. Copy. Have a good night. 58 minutes.
Well, we know there's a lot of people out here.
Yeah.
They're stopping to say hi, but there's not much crime going on, which is just as good.
159 on radar today, 1880 Berkeley Avenue, 160 minutes car overdose, second 10 minutes.
There's a assist medics with an overdose.
Yeah, and 101, just to advise it, it looks like there's also CPR being started.
New message. New message.
Where's that?
One, can you tell 902?
Reference that overdose, looks like CPR is in progress.
One, come on.
I'm going to mute this a second.
Good 10 minutes.
Yep.
Squad 9174.
Running. We'd go over there and check it when we're not close, and we need to have them leave.
Copy, all send squads that way at 101.
Yeah, disregard. I'll go on the right channel. Sorry about that.
One.
112.
2400 is advising that Asbury and Eaglehart, there is a stolen vehicle running. I don't know if it's occupied, and
What's the plate?
believe they're possibly en route.
What's the plate?
743, Uniform Papa Lima.
Yeah, the plate's 743 Uniform Papa Lima. Someone just called us and said it was there. But not supposed to be occupied, but supposed to just be running. We just don't want them to leave before we get there.
We copy that.
Oh, sorry.
I remember seeing a pending auto theft down on Stewart earlier, where I believe it was a black BMW, and the car was gone and there was broken glass in the parking lot.
One two nine.
129.
I see 112's way down south. I can take that call if they'd like to cancel.
112 will stay en route.
I'm sorry, Bob. It's 773.
Might as well.
Uniform Papa Lima.
What is it?
773 Uniform Papa Lima.
124.
What kind of car is it?
Black BMW.
773 Uniform.
Report 101, 102.
Yes.
Put me 23 on that investigate Asbury Eaglehart.
Yeah, it might be 773 Uniform Papa Lima. Like a black BMW.
Yep.
Black BMW. The thing you'll find about me is I like to slow everything down.
Yep.
Just, I mean, if something, there's times we got to speed everything up, but just slow everything down. And,
yep.
If the car leaves, the car leaves.
Exactly. Oh, shoot.
Call Emmerich exactly where it was stolen from.
Which one? Emmerich or Fran Emmerich?
Emmerich.
Calling Emmerich.
Sure.
Hey, can you find out where that car was stolen from originally?
Yeah.
And of course, what the circumstances were.
3rd Street.
Squad 124.
124.
Looks like it was
Code 4
taken.
vehicle is outside.
So it doesn't look like it was
Anyone not on
carjacking.
scene can cancel.
And it was taken at 2285 Stewart Avenue. Let's see if I can find.
Hey, copy, no PWs.
Yeah, doesn't appear to be any suspect information, so.
When was it taken?
What's the carjack? It was taken tonight. 9:42.
9:42. All right. Very good. Thank you for your help. Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Bye.
Yep, bye.
That's the same address where the drive-by shooting was last week. Where that was stolen from. Dumped is right where that
truck was
stolen.
Truck was,
black F-150.
That's what I was thinking.
So we've got an auto thief living in that neighborhood. It would seem.
Yeah. Or
clear
across the bridge. This time instead of Pascal, though, right? Last time the 150 was right down here, right?
Was it?
GOA was 121,
Yeah.
2018.
Right here at the end of the
Oh,
block.
yeah.
But it's close.
Yeah.
Copy, 108.
Interesting, though, that they're dropped here.
Mm-hmm.
Who called this, the tow truck driver or the?
Yep. Our buddy Trevor.
Yeah. Goodness, spotted this one last time too. Trevor, you gonna go into the recovery business or what?
Should.
You should.
There's another one on the corner on the
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't get a chance. I saw it. So there's a white SUV with its lights, interior lights on,
Okay.
right at that corner. I was gonna grab the plate, but I wanted to come grab
Another
this
one?
quick.
Okay.
So, but yeah, this block is where they're dumping them.
Yeah,
1471 Eigelhart.
You. Okay, that's where you think they live?
It's generally, I think in 4 days we recovered 5 stolens in this block, and most of them were right around that address.
Really? And
Yeah.
were you here in that truck that was recovered down in Pasco and Carroll? That was, he found that one too. But that's great. It's great that you guys are figuring out that they're here. Now we got to figure out who's bringing them here.
Absolutely.
All right, you good with recovering them all?
Yeah. So it's just from tonight. I'm gonna give the comp a call quick.
Okay.
Since she has her key fob, see if she wants to come get it.
Because that one was taken from tonight on Stewart, right?
Yeah, no key fob with it, and it was taken.
All right. Well, thanks for running over here. We appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Good.
You're gonna hang in case that other one gets towed?
Twin Cities is right here. They'll come get it. I just see them call them in.
You're the best.
Thanks, guys. Be safe.
Thanks a lot. Thank you. Was the window like that, didn't she say, or not?
Yeah. So when she reported her car missing, she said where her car is supposed to be, there was glass.
Oh.
So that's
how they got in?
They stole it, but I mean, I don't know what they used without a key fob.
Yeah, good question. Thank you. Thanks for telling us. Well, it's good to know they recovered 4 stolens
I'm gonna
around
want to
here.
run this one for sure.
Yeah, just put a camera up here for everyone coming by.
Really?
Bravo Echo November 730. Outside of that one truck down here, they haven't stolen many trucks, so.
2018, I'm on code 4, but I'll still. I'll still take the other one. I don't need any data.
New message.
22, I got your code 419. So you're on the scene. We want a third.
New message.
First notice.
Well, that's interesting. It's another clue. We have to see which ones are recovered here, see if any of them have any connection to the carjackings.
Yeah.
Well, if nothing happens in the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna have to call it in. Bobby's got a hockey game in the morning.
Okay.
I gotta have to get up and get him to cross town. Not that my wife wouldn't drive him herself and let me sleep, but I like to see the games too.
Sure. I always see if this one with the light on is one of the ones.
Yeah, he
in
said
play.
he was going to run it.
Yeah.
I know you gots to know, right?
Gots to know.
Gots to know.
We're going to be definitely code 4. Full not need a third.
What was that?
29, copy 113.
I must have missed a turn there. Does it not go through?
I guess not.
Maybe you got to go back, for Carol. Asbury must not quite go through. It's a good place to hide them then.
Yeah.
A place where there's no through street. Well, the odds are that they're driving right on Snelling unless they're coming up Hamlin. Which one was running?
Is there a light on in that? It's in a white SUV, I think.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah.
New message. New message. New message.
It's clear. West to St. Paul. Proper vehicle.
It's not running that one, huh? We'll have to slide through here more often, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Now that the area squads have told us they've recovered a bunch. This is probably the tow truck, huh? Didn't look like he was gonna go over. Twin City Towing. Maybe that was Trevor's truck. Well, I don't think there's been many calls here for a long time. So we may pop on in the future just if something's going on in the day, but just to make sure that you're notified if we do pop on. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do that. No plates. Looks like it was all good. Code 4. Oh, wait. What was that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Your window wasn't open, but it sounded like it was coming from the freeway.
It did. Maybe somebody was giving us a shout out from the freeway.
Boy, that would be bizarre. Something happened there.
You know, it has been a really weird...
What's here? We don't... Oh, Jesus. Sorry. First in?
Really weird phenomena that weeknights seem to be busier than weekends the last few months.
I think it's just because we're out here.
I don't know what you mean by. I think it's just cause we're out here.
Siri heard us.
Siri heard us.
115 advised, 111.
By the way, I found the coolest thing on my phone. Did I mention this before? I can hold my messages down and it reads them to me.
Oh, yeah.
Speak. It says speak.
I think that's on your new wave phone there. Mine doesn't have that on it.
I bet you don't think it has it on there, huh?
Mm-mm. We tried it one night.
Yeah, that's right, we did. It's pretty cool. Just hold it down, scroll down, hit speak. I mean, it's kind of a little bit weird, but I don't know if I can do it on everything, but
you just hold down on the message. Yeah, doesn't do it for me.
See, like, I'll just hear this guy, Here, I'll just hold this, watch this. I won't say who this is. Oh yeah, but the thing is, you obviously can't be connected to the speaker in the car. There's a lot of complicating problems here. We hardly drive on the freeway, so on 94, I mean.
I think we both like staying on the surface streets the most.
Yeah. Maybe if we go on the freeway, the crime gods will think that we're leaving.
Aha! I like how you think.
Crying out loud. Yeah, I do have an announcement though. I had a meeting with the African American Leadership Council. Actually, it was more of the Black Ministerial Alliance, but the other day and Tyrone Terrell is there. And Tyrone Terrell, who has become a very good friend and works very hard for public safety issues and justice issues in Ramsey County and St. Paul. Gotten to know him over the last 2 years. Just really respect and admire the amount of work that he puts in. But he's getting married.
He is?
Yeah. He's getting married to well, actually, a funny story. You remember when I broke my nose?
Yep.
Okay. So, I had met his girlfriend once before on a fire run. It was in the winter. I just helped her carry the gurney over a pile of snow. So
okay.
I didn't know it was his girlfriend, but then he tells me a couple days later, hey, that's my girlfriend that you helped with the gurney. I said, well, that's good. She's an attractive woman. I said, but you mean she's your daughter, right? And then, of course, he laughed a little bit. I mean, I can't really criticize him because I married a much younger and prettier wife, too, at 15 years younger than me. I probably shouldn't even admit that. Forget I said that. Delete.
Heart.
But anyhow, so he tells me, yeah, that's his girlfriend. Well, at that point, they had no plans to get married. But so I get my nose broken with an elbow, and I'm bleeding. You know what I was bleeding like. And
I sure do.
You call the medics, and the medics pull up, and
New message.
And the medic door opens, and it's her, his girlfriend, to help me clean up my broken nose, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm bleeding like a stuck pig, and I'm thinking to myself while she's helping me wipe up, how did Tyrone Terrell get this woman to fall in love with him? This younger woman. Why aren't you laughing?
I'm trying.
Anyhow, so now they're getting married, and I just want my best wishes to both of them because they're both really nice people. And
Yeah, congratulations to you both.
Congratulations. And I honestly, there's a slim possibility the wedding was going to be a secret. I don't really think it was a secret, but there was a slim possibility. Anyhow, two great people, and proud to know you both, and congratulations. And I think Pastor Thomas and Pastor Patterson are administering the vows at some point. So, for the few remaining viewers that are listening, whoever knows Tyrone, send him a text saying, congratulations, Tyrone. And Jody is his significant other's name, and she's a firefighter with the city of St. Paul Fire Department and a medic. So, that's the only advantage of working later. We got to come up with more material, right?
Through that.
Check the comments and see if I said anything.
A secret no more, LOL. Firefighters are brave. Yes, they are. You got that right.
On the radio, just
2312 Silver Lane Unit 204 for medical for a 56-year-old female, conscious breathing, who's sick.
8196, I can advise.
Copy 97 is clear at 126.
Not a whole lot of cars out.
159, copy announcement, 911 call, 554 Central Avenue, number 405. Email Bray not making sense at 126.
You take this parking call, 113 Wheelock. It's a vehicle that's parked on the comp's yard.
Well, except for the glitch.
Not occupied, not running. The comp feels unsafe and doesn't want her guests to leave until police are there.
113 Wheelock. Just a little bit weird.
Wait.
Yeah, that does.
Car on the lot.
Got one in custody. I'll get on details to you, but
I mean, we're kind of almost there. So. That is assuming it's West Wheelock.
East.
Oh, it is east?
Yeah.
Well, that's not much further.
12110, copy your Northfield with 20 University Avenue on a DLC for a potential person spawning in front of the doors refusing to
Actually, this night should be comforting for people that are still watching, that there aren't a lot of criminals running around causing havoc. Right?
Right.
Verna Sims had sent at the police department. CCOM in the lobby is trying to retrieve their IDs from the stop
White
at Silver
Tahoe
Lake in
just
an unknown cross street.
parked in her yard.
Correction, COM is going to be waiting in a silver Chevy 1500 truck on the side of the building.
The Tahoe's clear.
Oh, it is. They got the plate.
Yep.
They didn't say that.
Thank you, 128.
This over on Margaret Street.
How about this one here? That's good. It's okay. FSG. Not on our list, though.
Hypothetically,
and you know, I gotta give that guy credit for telling a long story. You know, I probably would have got distracted a few times telling that story because people know. But that was a pretty interesting story that he went into great detail.
Yeah, quite a bit of detail. Jackson and Lorient. That's a street I want to know the history behind why it was named the Orient. Yeah.
I don't know. We gotta find out. I got a book. It's in the back. Got all the street histories in it. It's right in the back seat. I only read a few little pages.
8197, I copy. It looks like the phone number is the same for the call.
I'm working on it, though.
Call.
Okay, 17.
130.
I wonder if that's it leaving up ahead there.
Where is it?
Oh, yeah. Saw some tail lights. Oh, that's a squad.
Is it Tahoe in front of it?
2162.
Sure.
2162.
Recoding the DOC, I'll be clear
Yeah,
for it.
sure is.
Copy 130.
Free Tahoe.
$115, we're on scene. It's a secure building. You might trying to call back, see if we can be let in.
Well, this call is exactly as it was described. There is a white Tahoe parked in the middle of these folks' front yard. Unoccupied.
Well, it must be locked because you can't get in it, huh? Squad is looking through the window. Let's run the plate. Did you run it or not?
The registration was in the call.
Did it match the description of the car?
Yep.
Where was it from? What part?
1600 block of Margaret.
Well.
Last name is Zhang.
Anything can happen. Oh. Okay then. Well.
Very odd.
Well, we've all had many cases where a man lost his car, right?
115, call that.
We haven't had many where he lost his house.
Copy that, thank you.
But we have had cases,
132.
actually it's happened numerous times that people have been drunk and intoxicated, come home and gone into the wrong house.
Yep.
And if the doors are unlocked, they just walk in, and it's not a good scenario. Walking into the wrong house. Well, let's head toward the barn.
11.
Yeah, time to head to the barn.
Maybe that'll help.
It's so quiet.
Copy Energy Brick and Raymond down 133.
So I have to report on this last week. I'm trying to think of anything interesting that happened. At our office, at home.
5183.
5183.
you create me a number for suspicious at the bingo hall? Fair note advice.
CKA 043.
Copy 133.
Challenger.
New message. New message. New message.
BMW X3
134.
SUV.
What'd you put in there?
EKA.
Oh, sorry, CKA.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
New message. New message. New message.
225, case number, please.
225, case number 040078.
And he's arriving home.
He lives over there?
Yep.
You're welcome. 134.
Alright.
Remember that Charger we saw at that house a few times, that black one?
Yeah.
They got it stolen from them a while back.
Really?
Looks like it's back now, though.
I didn't know that. Well, something's got to happen over here in the next 10 minutes. Come on.
And if it does, we'll be here.
It's kind of comforting, though, in a way. I see why people, sometimes they write us and say that
314.
they feel safer when we're out here just knowing what is or isn't going on, you know?
That's good to know.
Red. Yukon. Lovely.
Where?
Copy McKnight and Rainey. 136.
Gotta get that sucker fixed someday. Tango Delta Papa? Might as well run a few, huh?
Yeah.
There's nobody else out here. I mean, not many cars out here. Might as well check them all. 516 Tango Delta Papa. But we know the bars have been closed for 2.5 hours.
New message. New message.
Just pretend we're a human license plate readers.
New message.
Look like a Sonata.
Something like that, but you know me and cars.
For medical, 220 Lilac Lane, for 75-year-old female, conscious but having a hard time breathing.
So is there an FHB in the list? You know?
Thank you, 5183, no. I'm sorry, go ahead.
FBJ? No.
You can send me this dangerous condition.
033?
No. Nope.
Copy, it's going to be in the area of 2305 Walnut Street for 2 dozen vehicles drag racing, 2 blocks north of the address of 137. 112 and copy around to the DOC, 1150 Cushing Circle, number 147. Multiple residents complaining about a verbal argument coming from that apartment. Appears to be escalating, and security waiting at the front at 138.
Getting that thing fixed tomorrow. Devin Lighton, if you're listening, hook up with me tomorrow so we can mount this camera a little more securely. It seems to have a pivot on it.
4422 Tango, 4488. 4422 Tango.
88.
On a 911, hang up at 1240 County Road D, giving us an abandoned call within 46 meters, voicemail and callbacks. 4422 Tango, copy.
88, copy.
At 139.
Just want to check that car at the stoplight there. No, only got one headlight.
2010 EOT, good night. Have a good night at 139.
Code 4.
314 code 4 at 139.
But that one looks like it just got started with all that frost on it.
It's like a Nissan.
New message. New message. New message.
I copy your route to the Laundry Depot, 2575 West 7th Street for an alarm from your glass break. 141.
It says Toyota Yaris. Was it a Toyota?
I think so.
Okay.
The older one. What year is it?
You know, they stopped making those a while back, so. Okay. 07. Trying.
Sorry we didn't have more for you tonight, but
that's good for the city, good for the county that it was quiet.
A lot going on during the week. We will do a daytimer shortly. You know, the highest viewership we ever had was on a Sunday, early evening.
And we started right after a football game.
Yeah, that's kind of strange. But we're gonna, like I said, we're going to change time. So if you're a YouTube viewer, we don't have a way to get a message sheet to let you know when. So make sure you subscribe so we can let you know when we come on.
Squad 210.
And go ahead and like the Live on Patrol Facebook page as well.
900 West 7th for a DOC. Homeless male in the entryway to the building.
Copy.
142.
Well, my condolences again to the Hobbs family. Looks like Angela's just getting home. Hey, Ange. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, well, I didn't want to bug you guys. Really sorry. How's he holding up in there?
Squad 124.
With who?
124.
Yeah, the witness program or victim witness compensation program. Yeah, they help pay for funerals and stuff. That'll be really helpful.
Copy 143.
Yeah. Well, Jennifer told me she thought it would be a Bradshaw. You plan to go to Bradshaw or not?
I think that's where we went for Tina's.
Yeah.
I can't remember what Casey's.
I think Casey's might have been Bradshaw too, or was it? Well, Jennifer wants to bury them side by side, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, he's not gonna be exactly side by him, but there's a plot that actually is like right.
I'm just gonna pull up a little bit. There's a plot close.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like maybe two plots away from him.
Yeah.
But then Eddie Smith and his friend the other that died that hit him Minnehaha.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right, actually by each other.
Yeah. It's a terrible thing. I saw that picture. You know, I'm live right now, but you've heard me all night probably. I saw that picture of those 3 kids with Dale. It just breaks your heart.
I know. I didn't like, and I hate to say I kind of had like a.
Squad for 2 o'clock EOT, squad 360.
Yeah.
360.
361.
She had a
361.
something right.
365.
And I had the same thing feeling to
365.
I had it all that time.
369. 376.
They say your dream that she entered some of your life.
379.
Or whatever, but it's not you, it's somebody else.
379.
I'm not going to mention names, and you shouldn't either, but how are we going to save the 3rd one?
Any other squads for 2 o'clock EOT?
That's what I'm saying.
380.
He's actually at a family member's house.
Copy, any other squads?
Well, you got to let me I need to have a meeting with him. You know, I think I can.
145.
Now, huh? Yeah, but you know they don't need to be, right?
I know.
Well, maybe they need to be a little bit afraid, but not a lot, you know. I can serve pizza.
Yeah, but you're also trying to help those too.
Well, here's the thing. There's programs that can help kids right now, but once they get into that adult system, it's not. They're going to be lost.
We're hoping that this will wake them up because when we were to 8 to 28.
Yep. 8 to 18.
163. Let's see.
Casey up there and a couple other and all you guys.
168, copy. This was my first one. 170.
Well.
178. 25.
Well,
29.
it's just, besides the carjacking and the stealing of the cars, this whole gang gun thing is just going to aggravate the whole summer. I mean, and yeah.
How did I 146?
Yeah.
Like every time they leave the house, my mind goes to the place.
Yeah.
Like, tell me, you're not a cat. You don't got 9 lives.
Right.
You're 3 times you've been busted in your life.
Yeah.
That didn't wake you up like something that would be good.
He's got a nice personality. He's a cute kid. We just need to find a. And that's our job to help separate that, you know. I mean, yeah. You know, we arrested 2 of his friends that have been carjacking. You know, I'm not gonna mention names, but you know, so we got 3 of them right now in jail. And that's probably why there's no carjackings tonight. You know that, right?
Yeah.
It's the same core group every single day.
Delta Whiskey Golf 970.
So we just don't want him in that group.
I don't mean it. And he's like they're not allowed here now.
I know.
I'll be here with Charlotte.
I don't know your name, so I know who my son is with.
Yeah.
And I don't give my name, then literally I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I genuinely want to make sure that that doesn't happen to that one. Well, any of them.
Yeah.
And so you don't know when for sure the burial's going to be yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. Is Monica staying in town?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, you got my number. We keep in touch and tell Dale I'm sorry again, and just It's and
take care.
And you know, you tell the young one that I want to have him sit down with me. Huh?
35W from Detroit.
I'm sorry. Why?
Copy. Do we know if it's north or south?
Well, why don't we sneak? No, why don't we sneak? I'm just be honest with him. Just tell him I'm going to buy him pizza and I want a half hour's time. Fair enough. Thank you. Thank you.
$149.
Bravo 263 on the OT.
Have a good night, 149. The LEC at 149.
You know, it's kind of cliche-ish because, you know, a lot of people do say, they text us, you see them. You should take the mayor, take the city council members for a ride along, right?
Right.
A lot of what's for available.
And, you know, nobody really thinks that that's going to happen.
It would be nice if they did, though.
I just think you get, instead of hiding out at home, you just get out here. You know, most humans go from home to work to home to different structured activities. Elected officials are the same, especially during COVID. Most of them haven't been out much.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's sad, but I do wish some of the things that we're exposed to could be seen by some other elected officials, just to get them motivated. I'm not really expecting that ride-along thing to happen. But there's always an open invitation. Cadillac. I'll give him a shot here. 537 Tango Victor Victor.
Officials on device for sale on Street. Caller is on the phone with her sister. Please, the sister is being visibly assaulted by her boyfriend. There's a history of domestic theft.
New message.
Escalade.
Go ahead.
386 Pier Street, the info comments on the DLC. Someone's on the roof of the Green Hotel. Both here in the beer at We're waiting on 6 Pier Street.
Well, in our 101st broadcast segment, that's 102 now, 102nd broadcast segment.
Shots fired, 1118 Parkway Street. One caller heard one shot. 302 to copy.
1118.
Copy. Parkway.
150.
Isn't that
Barclay?
Oh, Barclay?
Yeah. That's what I thought it was.
Well, we're going to monitor that, see if anything happens. But in our next 100 segments, we want to start focusing on fire truck there.
5183.
These cars do a U-turn too?
The state was advised of the racers, just to confirm they were likely headed southbound 35W.
There's some racers right here.
From they were definitely going south.
Copy, thank you, 153.
More interested in that first one. That's one of the racers there. Just go from side street to side. Fuck.
9E. Oh, he's waiting for a pedestrian.
I don't know about that.
New message. New message. New message.
Doesn't seem in a hurry to stop.
I got a red.
What do we got?
No. How you doing? Good.
Everything all right?
Checking status.
What's going on?
Well, we just saw you stop suddenly in the street there, and we're just making sure everything's good.
I stopped for the fire trucks.
Yeah, but then after they left, you still stopped. But no problem. There was a woman in the crosswalk. Maybe that was the reason.
Yeah, I was stopping for the lady, yeah.
All right. Very good. Thanks a lot.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
For University in St. Albans. Wrong-way driver going westbound on University. Description of small silver coupe. And now southbound on Grotto.
Oh, that one flew. We gotta go check that one out. Whoa, that one's even faster.
Whoa.
What the hell? That one's got
Right by an ambulance doing that too.
Stole. A second. I don't know if it's that one or.
Holding phone. They're en route for a.
Might have been the one that went south around it.
Gender party that's conscious and breathing,
It's
having
got
a
to,
seizure.
right?
Yeah.
Or I don't know.
416 R&R.
I wasn't here. I can guarantee you that.
20 got
New message.
Oh yeah, they're friggin' racing. That was these two cars here. This is the car we want.
New message.
Romeo 155. 112 is copy on route to 2143 Marshall
Charlie,
Avenue.
remember
Suspicious
Romeo's
car advised
094?
from an unknown person knocking on their door. Their voices at
Let's take a
155.
peek without letting them know who we are.
904.
Charlie, remember Romeo.
New message. New message.
Way too fast. Way too fast.
Call the cops on him. He just assaulted me.
What?
This man hit and running me. Assaulted him.
All right. Well, stop. Just get out of the way. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell? 2400. Bring the radio down there, Pat, will you?
2400.
You got a call on a assault over here on Wiper Avenue. We're just looking at two cars that are chasing each other, and one man's claiming he called the police and being assaulted.
Negative, I'm not seeing any calls in that area.
Yeah. We're in Flander and Sherwood here. We're gonna try to stop the apparent perpetrator, but if you can have a squad come meet us, White Bear Cottage area.
If you get out of our way.
55, eyes will go.
55 copy.
Oh my goodness.
We're southbound on White Bear coming up on Ivy.
Copy, and what kind of vehicle is it?
Honda Pilot.
Well, the alleged perpetrator is a Honda Pilot. 767 Uniform Whiskey Alpha. But the alleged victim is here yelling, so we'll talk to him.
Talk to him, sir. He broke my phone.
What's your location again?
Ron Kelly.
Have a seat in your car, sir.
Okay.
Have a seat in your car.
He broke my phone. He kicked me over.
We're block
He
north
been
of.
stalking my girlfriend.
Have a seat in your car. We're at White Bear and Ivy, a block north.
Copy.
We'll get to the bottom of it, okay?
Distance on your suspicious.
Where's he going now? Jesus. No rush here, no rush.
325.
325.
Just for 2400 to clarify, he's just out with one vehicle and one victim, or two vehicles.
Squad 2400. It looks like he's out with one vehicle. He's saying that it was the perpetrator on the incident.
Copy.
159.
If 2400, if he could advise where that victim was, or if the victim is with him currently.
Squad 2400.
Go ahead.
Do you have the victim with you guys, or are you just out with the suspect vehicle?
They're both here. We're just trying to keep the victim away from the other guys. And these cars may have come from the Barclay, 1180 Barclay. So if there was a shot fired call over there, it's possible it's related to this. But we're waiting for a squad here.
Room 510 is that call.
Copy, 2 o'clock.
I might have it done. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. So anyhow, they.
I'm gonna have to mute this aside.
Yeah, that's fine.
All together. 201.
Interns that we're out.
201.
And 315 just responding, so our victim here says they were not shot.
Copy. Victims say that they were not shots. 202.
Yeah, I was worried about the gun thing. As soon as he said they were coming from 1180 Barclay, which is the
location where the shots fired.
He won't let us search the car. You heard that, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I told him, I just fired a gun. He said, no. I said, well, yeah, shots fired there. Are you willing to let us search the car? He said, no, I do not consent to a search.
Well, they may very well come up with enough to be able to anyways.
Mute that.
On the corner of 7th and Hope, we made their stand. Voices rising up, they had justice in demand. Shout out girls, the name the sheriff gave, but they took it and owned it, fearless and brave. From fuck the police to justice for Floyd, they speak for the silence and they won't be destroyed. Critics call them hijackers, but they're on a roll with their ding-dong fans and their unbreakable soul. They're the shout-out girls lighting up the night, voices of the people shining so bright. From Hope to YouTube, their message is clear, standing for the truth with no trace of fear. A breeze, live streaming nonsense, driving with ease. Backseaters watch, cheering Grandpa Patrol, but the SO steal the show, taking control. From their second floor perch, they changed the game, turned shout-out girls into a household name. Now their fans tune in, their voices worldwide. They turn critique into pride with a rebellious stride. They're the shout-out girls lighting up the night.
Okay, well, there you have it. So the St. Paul officers are going to sort all that out, whether and who's the victim and who's not. Obviously what we had there, what it appears that we had is two men that have the same girlfriend. Well, at least like the same girl, right?
Yes.
Two men that like the same girl. One trying to get away from the other one, and the other one claiming that the first one had assaulted him and broke his phone or something, right?
Yeah.
So the first one then claimed the second one had a gun. And actually they were coming from 1180 Barclay, which was the location, essentially the location of the one shot fired over on Barclay.
Correct.
So they could have a gun, so they got little pieces adding up there. And when we asked the gentleman if he'd consent to a search of his truck for a gun, he said, no, I do not consent. Then please step out of your car so we can pat you down for our own safety. And that's what we did. Now we're going home.
Yes, we are.
We're going to the barn.
Haha, you did it again.
Sure. crimes, you gotta tell the guy to stay in his car. What do you think? The magic number.
And he just didn't want to get out of our way to let us pull the guy over.
Well, there's nothing like raw emotion in this world. If crime isn't driven by chemicals, it's driven by emotion, passion. So it's amazing. I'll just close on this for today. It's amazing how the chemical release of anger can cause you just to get so mad at somebody that you can punch them. A day later, it looked like, what was I thinking, right?
Mm-hmm. Or drive so insanely that you end up having an accident.
Right. Well, I hope you enjoyed this evening. At least if you stayed awake this long, you saw it a little at the end. Oh, Patrick, you want to do a Sir Patrick sign off? And
yeah, thanks everybody for riding with us tonight. Wasn't a whole lot going on, but there was some interesting stuff, and most of it happened actually before we went live. Most of the evening's activities. But thanks for being with us, and we'll see you next Friday night, if not before. Good night, folks. Be kind to each other, please.
On the corner of 7th and Hope, we made their stand. Voices rising up, they had justice in demand. Shout out girls, the name the sheriff gave, but they took it and owned it, fearless and brave. From fuck the police to justice for Floyd, they speak for the silenced and they won't be destroyed. Critics call them hijackers, but they're on a roll with their ding-dong fans and their unbreakable soul. They're the shout-out girls lighting up the night, voices of the people shining so bright. From hope to YouTube, their message is clear, standing for the truth with no trace of fear. As a breeze, live streaming nonsense, driving with ease. Backseaters watch, cheering Grandpa Patrol, but the SO steal the show, taking control. From their second floor perch, they changed the game, turned shout-out girls into a household name. Now their fans tune in, their voices worldwide. They turn critique into pride with a rebellious stride. We're the shout-out girls lighting up the night, voices of the people shining so bright. From hope to YouTube, their message is clear, standing for the truth with no trace of fear.